Very good morning, Dr. Indramani.
Very good morning. Very good morning, Kumar Saab. Very good morning.
But I am from America. It's a very good evening for me.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. No problem.
Good morning. Namaste.
Good morning, Daras.
Namaste. Namaste, Kundares.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Dr. Indramani, Dr. Kumar.
Yeah. क्या है चलेगी
Good morning, Sunan. How are you? You mute.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Professor
Good
Viswanathan.
morning. Yeah. Good morning.
You want to send greetings from Nepal?
Yes, yes.
So you just send greetings from Nepal. At least that should be.
So
You are still there, no?
locally, flight they resumed. So I stick on to my earlier booking because the number of flights are less and also much expensive, almost 2-3 times, and number of seats also less. So when we start the booking, when we go inside, suddenly it stops. We are not able to do the booking.
So your return is on 15th or 16th?
No, on 14th morning I will be in Coimbatore. So tomorrow evening I am leaving.
Okay, okay, okay. Very good.
Good morning, all of you.
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Syed.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good
Morning.
morning. Morning, Sakoman.
Good morning, Dr. Sakaman.
Morning.
We are live, so we are live on YouTube.
Okay.
Venkat, how are you, Venkat?
Dr. SN Jha will join at 9:30, so we finished others. We are waiting for the main host to join now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, Venkat. Check-in open ಆಯ್ತು.
अभी कर लो।
Good morning.
Good morning,
I
sir.
welcome all of you on behalf of AAAE, TSAE, and NSAE. I am the Secretary General of AAAE. So we are unfortunate that we could not conduct this conference in presence at Nepal because of unforeseen circumstances. However, we thought we could not conduct again this year this conference because many other similar programs are scheduled this year. So we decided to conduct this program online today. And in the start of the program, we'll have the host, which is the Nepalese Society of Agriculture Engineers, and in the consortium member, Thai Society of Agriculture Engineering. They will give a small welcome to you. I hand over now to the President of AAAE, Dr. Indramani. Dr. Indramani, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I too welcome you all, my dear friends. And as our friend and Secretary General of AAAE, Dr. Syed, mentioned that we were working very hard to have this program in Kathmandu, at Kathmandu University. Day and night we were working, but as it is said that man proposes, God disposes. So that is proved once again. And we could not have this conference there on site at Kathmandu. But as mentioned by my friend that and other consortia member, particularly thanks to TSAE President Kundares, because she encouraged that let us have it as scheduled, and that is a great thing that we are adhering to the same time schedule and arranging this conference online. At this occasion, first of all, I welcome my all colleague, all consortia presidents, particularly Dr. Kundares and President of Thai Society of Ag Engineering, and then we also welcome President of Thai Society, Nepalese Society of Agricultural Engineering, then President of Indian Society of Agricultural Engineering. Dr. Jha will join at 9:30, I have been told. Then I welcome all EC members of AAA and all those who have joined the consortia members. I also welcome all the delegates, participants, ladies and gentlemen. This is basically a great occasion, and we are doing this conference online. I remember that this conference, first time it was held in Bangkok. At that time, I was a student at IRI, and that was December 1st week, 1990, when this AAA was formed. And same time, 8 a.m., it started there also. I remember the presentation were early morning. So this is the time basically to remember all those, thanks all those who founded this the Great Society Asian Association for Agricultural Engineering. And Professor Gajendra Singh is our founder president. He is traveling. I hope he has joined online. Then Professor Kanwar is also traveling, but he will join. And all great stalwarts, will join it today or tomorrow. This is time to thank whole Nepalese Society of Agriculture Engineers, EC, Vice Chancellor of Kathmandu University. My special thank to him. He was very much eager to receive us. He extended all facilities, to us. He wanted to extend, basically, he gave permission for all, but we could not hold it there. Reasons are, obvious, but I wish, and we at AAA wish that in future, we'll have such event at Kathmandu in Nepal. So my apology to all my, Nepalese friend also that we could not hold it there. And great thanks to all who supported us and encouraged us that it should be hosted online, but on time. So we are doing on time, and we expect that we will get all support. I, and on behalf of AAA and with my friends, extend apologies to all those who faced the problem, and but have come forward to join this online conference. Once again, I welcome you all, and request our Dr. Syed Ismail to proceed ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Indramani. I would like to request the NSAE President, Dr. Jeet Chand, to say a few words of welcome.
Dr. Jeet, very, very warm welcome. And, we understand that with what kind of trauma you must have passed, but you maintained your smile, and still you are maintaining your smile. That is the greatness of President NSAE, and that is the greatness of Nepal as a country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very good morning, everyone. Dear respected President AAAE, Dr. Indramani, President TSAE, MS Taresh, President ISAE, General Secretary Dr. Syed, respected Gajendra sir, and everyone. First of all, I would like to welcome you all in this online International Agricultural Engineering Conference 2025. From bottom of my heart and from whole Nepalese Society of Agricultural Engineers, I would like to say big welcome to all of you. As Dr. Indramani and Dr. Syed mentioned, initially it was designed to be held in Kathmandu University, Nepal. Physically, we were trying hard. We had tried lots of things day night to make it more productive, successful, and historic in the history of Nepalese Society of Agricultural Engineers. Unfortunately, we couldn't do physically. Let's hope if we get another opportunity in future, we'll definitely do this type of conference in Nepal. What I want to tell one thing here is we Nepalese agricultural engineers and Nepalese Society of Agricultural Engineers now gaining momentum and one good direction. We all know that development of our country depends on agriculture, and modernization of agriculture, industrialization of agriculture now realize that depends on agricultural engineering and technology. That's why our government, National Planning Commission, and our ministry now giving more importance and value to our profession. And we are doing very best to transform our Nepalese agriculture system. We had planned to invite our minister, National Planning Commission people, secretary, director generals, joint secretary, academic persons, dean of Institute of Engineering, president of Nepal Engineering Council, president of Nepal Engineers Associations, and other international organization also. So we wanted to show them that in Nepal, because of support from AAA, TSAE, ISAE, we are doing something good for our country. Unfortunately, we missed that event. However, I conveyed to all of those that this time we couldn't do physically. We got lots of support from local sponsors and many people also, particularly our joint secretaries and minister. They were supporting me a lot. They wanted this will be historic in the name of agricultural engineering. However, whatever be the situation now, we are trying to again do something good for country. Today, I am going to office at around 10 a.m. Actually, my office is out of Sinhadarbar. there are not any problems in my office. So from today, I will join my office again. And in addition to that, I will join conference also online. And I request all the participants that let's do constructive debate, let's do constructive participation, and make this conference more productive in the sector of climate resilient agriculture for Asia. Actually, our agriculture system, not only in Asia, all over the world, suffering from adverse climatic change and adverse effects of climate change. We are suffering a lot. And the role of climate resilient agricultural technology, climate resilient agriculture system is very important. And we agricultural engineers can contribute a lot to make our agriculture system sustainable, productive, profitable, attractive, and competitive. Today, I don't want to tell more than this. I again, from bottom of the heart of NSAE people and from my, again, I would like to welcome you all, and I would like to impart big thanks to AAAE and TSAE for believing us, for believing me to host the conference. In the near future, in the coming days, we will not make any stone unturned if we get any opportunity to make our agricultural profession, not only in Asia, throughout the world, in a higher level, in next level. Thank you so much, Dr. Indramani, Dr. Syed, and all the attendees. Let's make the conference more productive and historic. Thank you.
Thank you.
To
Thank you,
convey
Doc.
on our
Yeah.
behalf, please convey thanks to all your colleagues and the sponsors and all those who try to contribute. And we are sure that in future we will have on-site meeting. Dr. Syed.
Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you, sir.
Our Dr. Gajan Singh has joined. I saw him. I would like to request him because he's traveling. I saw him just when he was talking. Dr. Gajan Singh, if you're there,
Yes,
please.
yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I will tell few lines before you
Okay.
start talking.
Go ahead.
Professor Gajan Singh is my guru, and he was my whiteboard. Who did? Just a minute. Somebody has started whiteboard. Anyway, one of the user has started a whiteboard. Close that. Okay. Dr. Gajan Singh was my teacher from 1978, January 2nd, until today. And he's the founding president of our AAAE in 1990. And he is still now very, very strong. He pulled me back in 8 years back into AAAE, and we are all working hard. I would like to thank him to make this. The consortium idea is from Kundaras, but however, I think Professor Gajan Singh, please, I was worried about today. Thank you. Please say a few words.
Thank you. Thank you, Syed. First of all, good morning to everyone. Dr. Indramani, Syed, Kundaras, Jeet, and all the participants. I'm so happy, in spite of all the difficulties and challenges we are facing in conducting the conference. I think this Syed team and others, everybody supporting him, is able to put the conference online. And with all the efforts made, I'm very sure that we will have a very successful conference, although online would have been better if we were able to meet physically. But never mind, we should have an opportunity in future to meet. I'm so excited. I think I loved the speech Dr. Jeet gave. A wonderful speech, very encouraging. And the heartening is that the government of Nepal has recognized the agriculture engineering profession as a main contributor towards the development of agriculture in Nepal. I hope that the conference will be very successful, and I wish everybody a very well learning sessions, and we will look forward to meeting sometime in person. Thank you very much, and good luck to everybody.
Thank you. Dr. Ganjan Singh is promised to join tomorrow. He's traveling today, so morning
Yeah,
session
I'm
he'll be there.
calling from the car. Luckily, this connection is working.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You have been, source of encouragement for all of us. And great that you could address this morning. And tomorrow we will have your session.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. There is one more person behind this AAAE consortium, very strong to be appreciated, is Kundaras. I remember 2 years back, she told, no, don't call, we are joined together, collaborating, it's a consortium. And that works very well. And I think, I don't see whether Dr. Beam has joined. We'll call him next.
Yes.
Dr. Beam is there, Dr. Beam? Otherwise, we'll,
Dr. Beam?
Indramani sir, you can ask him, Dr. Beam, who was a past president.
Professor
So
Beam?
I think it will send a link to him.
Yeah.
Uh,
Dr. Jeet, if
so,
you could
no,
request,
now,
would like to
yeah.
have afterwards,
yeah.
because he was the person when we decided in Bangkok that we
Yes.
will have this conference in Nepal. So please share if he can join. Dr. Syed, please go ahead.
Yeah. I would like to invite this strong, powerful woman in our group, Kun Jaras, to say a few words.
Thank you, Sawadika. Thank you, Dr. Indramani, Dr. Syed, and everybody. Dear participants, researchers, and agricultural engineering professionals, our AAAE team, NSAE team, and also TSAE team. On behalf of the Thai Society of Agricultural Engineering, I would first acknowledge the recent challenge that Nepal has faced. We stand with our colleague at the Nepal Society of Agricultural Engineering during this period of transition, and we remain hopeful for peaceful resolution and continued stability. I am pleased to extend a warm welcome to all participants joining us for the 18th Thai Society of Agricultural Engineering Conference 2025 and the International Agricultural Engineering Conference 2025. We are truly honored to serve as co-organizer of this prestigious event, while circumstance has led us to move from our planned venue at Kathmandu University to an online format. We are excited to connect virtually on September 12th and 13th, 2025, today and tomorrow. Our theme, Climate Resilient Agriculture for Asia, could not be more relevant or urgent as we confront persistent climate change across the Asian continent. Our collective expertise in agricultural engineering has never been more critical. We must develop sustainable solutions that ensure food security for billions of people. And this conference provides an invaluable platform for sharing the innovative technology, research finding, and best practice that will shape agricultural future in our region. Asia's agricultural landscape are remarkably diverse, from the iconic rice terrace of Southeast Asia to the vast wheat field of South Asia. Each requires tailored engineering solutions that can withstand climate variability while maintaining both productivity and sustainability. Through this conference, we have a unique opportunity to bridge traditional agricultural wisdom with cutting-edge engineering innovation, fostering collaboration that transcends national boundaries. The Thai Society of Agricultural Engineering remains committed to advancing agricultural engineering knowledge and practice throughout Thailand and across the border Asian region. Our partnership in organizing this conference reflects our dedication to building a resilient agricultural future through scientific collaboration, knowledge exchange, and technological innovation. I encourage each of you to engage actively in our technical section, poster presentation, and networking opportunity. The relationships you form and knowledge you share during these 2 days will undoubtedly contribute to developing climate smart agricultural system that benefit farmer, community, and nation throughout Asia. Together, let us work forward a future where agricultural engineering serves as cornerstone of climate resilient food system, ensuring prosperity and sustainability for generations to come. Thank you and welcome to the 18th Thai Society of Agricultural Engineering Conference 2025 and the International Agricultural Engineering Conference 2025 สวัสดีค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you, Kundaras. Next, I'd like to invite for a short while one of the another stalwart who has helped us in arranging this conference, all the abstracts, as well as also the journal. And he is still in Kathmandu. He went early. He is the first person to reach Kathmandu, and he is stuck up in the room. Still, he is worked for us day for yesterday night and today. So I would like to just ask Professor Viswanathan to say a few words.
Good morning, all. I think I am the luckiest person to be in Kathmandu and also to join the sessions online. Okay, so now the flights services started.
Dr.
I
Viswanathan
got a
is on
message
site
to.
but online.
Yeah, good. It's a pleasure contributing for the conduct of this conference from the early stage to till now. I wish the conference to be a great success and more useful and meaningful for all the participants and the stakeholders. Thank you. I didn't expect that I will be called for a talk. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Doctors, come on. There is one small request. Dr. Srinivas Ali is calling from US. So we put him first, or you want to go ahead?
Anyway is okay, please.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. If we'll have right now, we'll invite Dr. Srini to give a keynote address. He has been working in cotton, in especially with the climate resilient programs, and he is very well known. And he is from Texas A&M, and I think he will introduce himself. And please go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Sorry,
Ismail.
1 second. He has flown all the way from US to attend the conference, and from Doha, he could not get this flight to Nepal. It was cancelled. Then he went back from Doha to Texas. Really, I appreciate all the pain you have taken, and thank you very much. Please go ahead, doctors.
Thank you, Dr. Ismail. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Indramani and Dr. Ismail and Dr. Vishwanathan and Dr. Gajendra Singh ji. So thanks for the opportunity. Unfortunately, as Dr. Ismail said, I could not make it all the way to Kathmandu. When I started from Dallas, they issued boarding passes for both flights. in midway, when I was in the air, I think things worsened. And then by the time I reached Doha, I did not see the Kathmandu flight in the monitor. So when I checked my messages, I came to know that unfortunate situation there. But luckily, I was able to, get back to Dallas in like 3-4 hours. There was another flight. So my name is Srinivasalu Ale. I am a professor of agrohydrology at Texas A&M AgriLife Research Center at Vernon. Texas A&M University is one of the land-grant universities in the U.S. And then, it has about 13 research stations. I'm at one of the research stations located at Vernon. I'm also affiliated to the Department of Biological and Agricultural Engineering at the main campus, College Station. So that is about me. Before coming to the US, actually, I did my PhD from Purdue University, West Lafayette, Indiana. And before coming here, I worked in India in Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University, later renamed as Acharya N.G. Ranga Agricultural University, for 12 years as an assistant professor. And then I came here. And I was fortunate to do my master's at Pantnagar and bachelor's in Bapatla, Andhra Pradesh. So now coming back to my research, so thanks again for giving us an opportunity to share some of our recent work that is relevant to this conference. So one thing that I ask for your pardon is, that this is about Texas and the US, but still, these principles can be applied to any, the country, and then these studies can be repeated in other parts of the world as well. But I hope, this gives some idea about, how the climate change is impacting cotton production, and then, what can be done to, adapt to this changing climate. So the title of my talk is Climate Change and Cotton, Assessing Impacts and Exploring Adaptation Pathways. So I am joined, I want to acknowledge my co-authors and then my colleagues, team members. Bhupinder Singh, he was a postdoc with me, and now he is a faculty at University of Arizona. And then Sayantan Samantha was another postdoc in my program, and he just joined as a faculty at Mississippi State University. And Ed Bonds has been very supportive of this research. He is from Cotton Incorporated. So in a nutshell, if you see here in this map, actually the most of the cotton production in the US is centered in the southern states, because of the favorable climate for cotton production. As you can see, the cotton belt spreads all the way from west to east. And then, as you can see here in this map, there is a variable, the precipitation patterns. As we go from west to east, the precipitation increases. So we picked, and Texas is, by the way, produces about 30% of U.S. cotton. So it's a high Texas country, the cotton country, actually. So this portion, especially the Texas High Plains and the Rolling Plains region, is heavily, cotton growing region, supported primarily by the, the irrigation water available from the Ogallala aquifer in this region. And then Georgia, Mississippi, Louisiana, and then, North Carolina. And these are also other important, cotton growing states. Mississippi, of course, the Delta region is heavily, cotton producing area as well. So we picked 5 different sites in this cotton belt, ranging from, Maricopa in Arizona, which is an arid region, then halfway in the Texas High Plains, Chillicothe, which is our research station here in Vernon, which is also a semi-arid region. As you can see, even in Texas, as we move from, the east to west, the precipitation reduces approximately by an inch between, for every 30-35 miles. So we picked these 2 sites, important sites, in this cotton growing region. And then we also picked another site in Georgia called Camilla. And then the Woodville is another, sites. These 2 are basically, humid subtropics. And then these are semi-arid region, and this is in the arid region, so that we can see, how cotton performs in different climates. So what we did is, the most important data for any climate change impact assessments is basically the climate data itself. And so we downloaded this climate data from NASA. This data source is called NASA Earth Exchange Global Daily Downscale Projections. If someone is interested, this is the latest data set, CMIP6 data sets. If you search for that, the links will be available. It's freely available. It is already downscaled. I believe it is available for the entire, the continent, entire, world. But you can check, and if needed, please contact us. We can provide you a source that may be useful for you. And then what we did is we picked 9 different climate models and then downloaded the data from these 9 different climate models. And then many of you who are familiar with this climate change impact assessment studies, so these are available under different socio-economic pathways representing different emission scenarios. SSP 1 to 2.6, for example, is a low emission scenario. And then SSP 5 to 8.5 is a very high emission scenario. So these are like moderate or intermediate emission scenarios. So then what we did is we basically divided this data into basically 4 different time periods. One is the the historic or the which is considered as the baseline, and then the near future, mid-century, and late century periods, and then looked at the impacts. Okay, and then to look at the impacts of climate change on cotton production, we used a cropping system model called a DSAT, which also is a quite popular and increasingly being used all over the world for crop growth modeling. So it is a decision support system for which is very widely used. It has like modules for about 45 different crops, including cotton. So this model basically uses the information on weather, soil, and then the management data to simulate cotton growth, phenology, and then carbon, nitrogen, and water balances. So very useful model. And let's see how what our results indicate. So first, let's start with Maricopa, which is located in the arid Arizona, where here I know this is a little bit busy slide, but I will explain. So here in this top panel, we are showing seed cotton yield under different emission scenarios, and then as you can see here, historical is shown in green, the near future, mid-century, and late century. So the same color, same pattern will be used on all the slides. So if you're familiar here, you can easily understand the results fairly easily. So this is the low emission scenario. These are the moderate emission scenarios. And then this is the high emission scenario. So what it says is, under at this side, Maricopa, irrespective of the emission scenarios, the projected seed cotton yield is expected to decrease in all, the emission scenarios. But the extent of reduction is high as we go towards high emission scenarios. That can be clearly understood from here. The reason is basically cotton is a warm season crop, but after it reaches beyond a threshold temperature, then the yields start declining actually. So and also with the CO2 concentration, it acts as a fertilizer kind of thing, and then that is why with the increased CO2 concentration, it is a positive effect on the seed cotton yield. But in case of Maricopa, what happened is the negative effects of increase in temperature dominated compared to the positive effects of increase in CO2 concentration. So that is why we see a projected reduction in seed cotton yield by, if you look at the numbers, by around 25 to 42%, depending on the scenario and the time period that we select. So that much reduction is expected. And when we look at the irrigation water use, again under all these scenarios, the irrigation water requirement is expected to be higher. This is again to meet the higher evapotranspiration demand, with the increased temperatures. Then when we look at the growing season, basically the juvenile phase, for example, or the season length, also Both of them are projected to basically, decrease by about, 2 to 4 days in case of juvenile phase, and about the same in case of the overall growing season length, because the growing season length condenses. It's not huge here, but we expect a reduction in the growing season length. Now, when we move on to a semi-arid halfway site, which is in the midst of the cotton belt, cotton growing region actually. So interesting results, as you can see here again, when you look at the seed cotton yield patterns, the irrigated seed cotton yield is expected to increase in the future under all these emission scenarios. Primarily here, so they basically the positive effect of CO2 fertilization, is dominating, the increase in the temperature. So that's why we see a projected increase in seed cotton yield at this site, ranging around, 10 to 12%, 10 to 14%, depending on, the scenario and the time period. And when we look at irrigation water requirement, once again, so even though we can expect a higher seed cotton yield, but that comes at the cost of increasing irrigation requirement. So for this region, which is highly groundwater dependent region, this is not a good thing, because, already there are the restrictions on the use of groundwater in this region because of, the rapidly declining groundwater levels. So further increasing irrigation requirement is not a good option for this region. So that is why, we looked at, climate change adaptation strategies. What can be done to maintain the irrigation requirement at the same level, but potentially take advantage of the increased temperatures and CO2 concentrations in the future. Now, when we come to the juvenile phase or the growing season length, once again, they are expected to decrease, but somewhat a higher a percentage compared to Maricopa site, about 5 to 8% here in case of juvenile phase, and about 9 to 12% in case of the overall growing season length. Now, when we move on to Camilla, Georgia, which is further east, so in the interest of time, I chose only 3 sites here in this example here. So Camilla is in a humid subtropic area. Here also, our results indicate that the projected yields are expected to increase in the future compared to the baseline. And they are within a range of about 14 to 22%. And then once again, irrigation water requirement is expected to increase in the future. And then the juvenile and growing season lengths are expected to decrease here as well, within the ranges that are shown in this table. So in a nutshell, a summary, when we look at the climate change impacts on seed cotton yield and irrigation water requirement, see irrigation water requirement shown on the top, and then seed cotton yield shown in the bottom. And the green area is historic period, and then this pink area is the projected future climate. So as I explained, just to reiterate, this part of the results. So the yields are expected to decrease at Maricopa, and then increase all the way up to the mid-century or a little later in case of Halfway, and then Chillicothe, and little farther in case of Camilla and Woodville. But under some scenarios, after mid-century, the yields are expected to decrease. But when we look at the irrigation requirements, they're almost about going to be the same under a conservative scenario like 1 to 2.6. But most of the cases, the irrigation requirements are going to increase in the future at all these 5 sites. So now we further went into and then tried to look at, understand, the interactions between the effects of CO2 concentration and temperature on yield. I know, again, this is a busy slide, but I will try to make it simpler. So let's just focus on the halfway result here. So as you can see here, this green is basically showing a lower temperature, and then a maroon or the brown is showing higher temperatures. So what it says is initially when we move, when the CO2 concentration increases as we go to the right, so basically at lower temperatures the yields are expected to be higher because of the positive effect of the CO2 concentration. But as the temperature increases, because this is shown in this color here. So as the temperature increases, the positive effect of CO2 concentration is reduced, and that's why we see this shift in this. So the threshold CO2 concentration is around 600 ppm CO2 concentration is the threshold for this site. Now, when we look at the similar trends, but at Chillicothe it is little less, and then if Camilla, it is even less, and then Woodville is somewhat in between. But interestingly, in Maricopa, as you can see here, whatever may be the increase in the CO2 concentration, the yields are expected to decrease under all these temperature scenarios because of the arid climate there. So now what we did is, we fixed, we kind of looked at the other opposite of this trend, and we wanted to see the interaction of, the temperature first and then the CO2 concentration. So once again, as the average annual temperatures increase, even at halfway, so basically, with the CO2 concentration, higher CO2 concentration helps, even though the temperatures increase. But as we the annual temperatures increase, sorry, this is the CO2 concentration now. So at the higher CO2 concentration, yields are still expected to be higher, but with the increase in temperature, they are going to come down. Kind of similar results, but shown in two different ways here. Now, moving on to the climate adaptation strategies. So what we did is, we basically simulated row spacing and planting date as the potential adaptation scenarios. So here in this, again, the first slide is a little challenging to understand, but let me try. So what we did is, the conventional row spacing of cotton, in this area is about 40 inches, which is about 1 or 2 centimeters. So we wanted to see, what happens if we reduce that spacing and then grow them, closer by, changing the row spacing to narrow or ultra narrow. And likewise, in the planting date, we tried to see, what happens if cotton is planted, a month before or a month, 4 weeks before or 4 weeks later. And then we looked at, the results in terms of, the seed cotton yield and irrigation requirement as a function of row spacing, and the same as a function of planting date. So now when we look at these results, actually at this site, essentially, irrespective of the spacing, the trends are kind of similar, but the narrower spacing little bit, increases the yields as we can see here. So these are, the differences between, the alternate scenario versus, the historical baseline. And then when we look at the planting dates, so the current, the planting date is, here. So maybe planting little early may, enhance, the seed cotton yields for this Maricopa site. But the irrigation requirement is going to be more or less similar or slightly higher under these alternate, adaptation strategy scenarios. So when we move on to halfway, we can clearly see here, when, the row spacing is narrowed down, there is a significant increase in the, the seed cotton yields. At the same time, the irrigation requirement, there's not huge difference, but more or less about the same, irrespective of the spacings. But when we look at the planting dates, so once again, this is the middle one is the current, average planting date. So preponing it may show a slight benefit, or like, or postponing, may show some, increase in seed cotton yield. And then it will also, reduce the irrigation requirement slightly. So now when we move on to the Camilla side, once again, the narrower spacings are expected to, produce more seed cotton yield compared to, the current 91 centimeter spacing there. And then the irrigation requirement, slight increase here. And in terms of, the planting date, there is actually not, there is a slight reduction in yield compared to the, the current planting date. And even in the delaying, it also may slightly, reduce the yield. So that is, the kind of trend, that we found. In a summary, when we look at the impacts of climate change on cotton production at all these 5 sites. So basically the red is kind of showing a negative or a reduction, and then the green up arrow is showing an increase. So as we can see here, the time to anthesis or the growing season length are expected to decrease under at all these 5 sites on an average. And then when we look at the irrigated seed cotton yield is expected to decrease by about 23 to 54%, depending on the scenario and then the time period at Maricopa, whereas the irrigated seed cotton yields are expected to increase at other 4 sites. Irrigation requirements are expected to increase at all these 5 sites, ranging somewhere between 2 and 23%, the highest at Maricopa as expected because of the arid climate. Now, in terms of adaptation strategies, so the top row shows the baseline strategies, which is basically a wide spacing and mid-season planting, which is the middle planting date. These are the baselines, for all these 5 sites. Now, if our goal is to increase yield, then at Maricopa, I think still the current row spacing, it looks good, but the planting date can be preponed a little bit, like 4 weeks or so, to get some advantage of, the climate change impacts on cotton yield, actually. When we go to halfway, the narrower spacing, as we have seen, helps in increasing, the seed cotton yield, whereas the planting date, the current date, appears to be, appropriate even in the future as well. And coming to Chillicothe, slightly, preponing the planting date and from June 11th, and then, narrowing the spacing would be advantageous or better adaptation strategy for achieving, higher yields in the future. And likewise, at these 2 sites, the Georgia site and the North Carolina site, once again, reducing the spacing would be advantageous or can help adapt to, the changing climate. But if some cases, the goal is, for example, at halfway, the goal is not to further increase the irrigation requirement or irrigation water use. So for this site, for example, if our goal is to maintain the same irrigation level or do not, further increase, probably, the one advantage could be like, by postponing, the planting by 4 weeks would be helpful. So these are, a summary of our results in terms of adaptation strategies. And I would like to, thank Cotton Incorporated for funding this research, and our collaborators, Sushil and Pradeep, both were postdocs in my program. They, helped with the calibration and validation of the model for Halfway and Chillicothe sites. And Kelly Thorpe, from Maricopa side, he's the one who provided the data sets for the calibrated model. And Todd Spivey and then Gail Wilkerson from the North Carolina side. And then, we also have a collaborator who provided the data sets for the Georgia side. And here is my email address if you need any additional information about our study. We haven't published this yet, and we are hoping to publish this soon. Thank you for your attention, and thank you for the opportunity. And I'll be happy to take any questions from the audience.
Thank you, Srini.
Thank you.
Great presentation.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Srini. We have one more person who's in priority right now. He came from US to Malaysia. He got stuck up for 3 days, and just in short time, he's going to catch a flight back to via Bangkok to US. So I would like to invite Dr. Kanwa. He's there. He has joined us, and he'll give a keynote address. Then we'll have the questions. Dr. Kanwar is actually also he's the editor-in-chief of our International Agriculture Engineering Journal, which now this month we have launched the volume 34 after 5 years. So it's a very great achievement. And I would like to welcome Kanwar. Please say a few words, keynote address, please.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Can you see my slides or not yet?
Yes, yes.
Can you see my slides?
Yes, we can see. We can see very well.
Yes.
Okay, somehow I cannot see it. Okay. Something is happening on my screen.
So do you have dual monitors? Then you may have to swap the monitor.
No. Something is not going right here. Okay. Yeah, got it. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
I was not sure. Saidi, let me know how much time I have.
Oh, you have 10, 15 minutes?
Okay, 15 minutes is okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Now, all right. I think I was not sure about the title, but I have kind of made the title for this presentation: How the universities and industries can work together and have impact on global water and food security through resilient research and educational programs. And I will also use the word AAA's role and Iowa as an example for the US side. The question is, I have put down a bunch of questions below. What we are, who we are, what are our passions uh, as a AAA or as researchers or universities, what we aspire to be expecting in the 21st century from our university faculty, who are our stakeholders, and how best we can serve them, like our students, our industry, our other society, and how we would like to set the goals. If you want a goal for the 1 year or next 5 years or 2000 or 25 years down the road. I think those are the questions we got to have addresses. So look at the challenges and the opportunities. I still having a problem in my moving my, okay. Okay. So I think in terms of AAA role, when I look at it, the best role AAA can play, I think this conference is one. We can share the knowledge. And the second is we publish a journal where once research is done, I will encourage all the members of AAA and also our consortium members like Thai Society of Ag Engineers. Now we have a Nepalese Society of Agricultural Engineers as well as Indian Society of Ag Engineers. So they should, all the members from these three respective societies are encouraged to submit part of their science into this journal for publication. This journal is a science index journal now, and for open journal citations, we do provide the DOI number. So I think hopefully authors will get more and more citations. So that will be my best pitch for AAA to kind of encourage and how AAA can play the role in terms of water food security. But this journal publishes papers in all aspects of agriculture engineering. As far as the role, the Iowa model I'm taking or the US model I'm taking, when we look at how things change in the US, it was not an easy job. Back in 1862, when I look at Iowa, hardly, I would say, 3 to 5% Iowa was under agriculture. The rest of Iowa was under, it was a swamp. Drainage, huge problem. There was the water all over. The water tables were very high. So only the agriculture was done at the top of the hills where the soils were dry. So that's the time when Morrill Act came in 1862. The purpose of the Morrill Act was that in the rural part of the US, we need to provide affordable education. Until that point, all the universities or private colleges were missionary colleges, like Christian missionaries were there. So they had started an educational program, and it was very expensive to go to those schools. So the US government decided that we should do something to provide affordable education to different states. Another part of the US was entire US, what you see today, it was not as a single country. The Iowa, where we live, we were still part of the French colony in the central part. And the western part, where California and other states are there, either they were part of Mexico or Spanish areas. So I think it took time to bring all these territories back into the system. But whatever land was there, 1862, they started Morrill Act to provide education. And only education. At that time, the word of research was not there for agriculture. And then in 1890, we had those kind of historically black institutions, people for the minority population, they wanted their own universities. And 1994, now we have American Native schools or Hispanic serving schools. So you can look at the map. Every state should have at least one university, which was established by 1862. And that was for primary education, and there are other universities now. And 1887, about 25 years later, they thought education is not enough. So we should introduce research as part of the system. So the Hatch Act came, which brought agriculture experiment stations. So that means, I think Srini was on the presentation, and Srini is sitting at one of those outlying research stations away from the campus. So the whole idea was that we should go closer to the farmers in different zones and do research in collaboration with the farmers, and whatever knowledge we create, pass on to them. So that was the hatch that started bringing research as a part of the agricultural universities. Then in 1914, about I would say 20 plus years later, Smith-Lever Act came. They also thought research is not adequate, education is not adequate, we need to have extension service. So the point I want to make is it took US as a country about 50 years to bring teaching, research, extension together to make the kind of system complete so we can serve the stakeholders. The purpose of land grant mission is to serve the people of the land, but it took 50 years in terms of visioning process. So now we are offering bachelor's, master's, and PhD degrees. And you can go to any university website and see how the systems are functioning. As a part of Iowa State, we have about 30 plus students. We were close to 39 students. When you look at Texas, probably it's one of the largest engineering school in the country. So there are different disciplines. We have colleges. We like mine is ag and bioengineering. I belong to two different colleges, agricultural life sciences and engineering. So I will give you part of those examples. So we are sitting in the middle of Iowa, no ocean close by. So we are like a landlocked. And so what strategies I think education institutions should whether we want to talk about food security, water security, nutrition security, or energy security, you name it. University do everything, but the question is, unless we have a strategy, we have a vision, we cannot move forward. So one of the vision for Iowa is that we want to serve the people of the land. What the question is, who are our stakeholders? Iowa, 75% economy of Iowa is agriculture. So our primary stakeholders are farmers and the industry, which is serving the farmers. Like when you look at the total population today, only 2% of the population is working in agriculture, but much higher level of population is serving the agriculture. Like primary reason for Iowa State University to exist is to serve agriculture. And all the best industry, you can talk about the whether they're tractors or harvester manufacturers, or you might say the fertilizer companies, or you might say the seed companies, they all are in Iowa. And also then the food processing side, whether you look at the General Mills, whether you look at kind of pastas and other products, lots of industries are there. So in Iowa, we are the #1 corn producing state in the country. So that means we produce maximum amount of corn than any other state. So we got to be best in the corn. So if you need corn breeders, come to Iowa State. We have some of the best breeders, I would say, the best breeders in the world. Same is soybean. We are the number one soybean production. We are the number one ethanol production. We are also number one pork production. We are only 3 million people, but we are producing about 26 million hogs per year. We are also number one egg production, 55 million layers and 16 billion eggs a year. So you look at these are the products. So we want to keep, these are our commodities. We want to keep these commodities stay at number one from business point of view. And we want to support farmers with all the technologies. If these commodities are causing environmental challenges, we got to solve those problems. That's part of my work, water and water quality. And we need to preserve the natural resources. When you do that heavy agriculture, very intensive agriculture or industrialized agriculture, you're going to disturb the soil quality, you're going to disturb air quality, water quality, and that's where the research, education, and industry and society participation comes. So this is number one strategy. So these are the opportunity we need to look into. And what universities can do, we need to get the best and brightest faculty who can do the research, they provide the education to the society, and they are willing to take the burden to advance the knowledge. This is what we are. And then we need to be a little bit more dreamers, how the technologies are moving, like our technologies from educational point of view, they are moving every 3 years. So what we are teaching today, after 3 years, it might be obsolete. So we got to prepare the students accordingly. So we need to work with the industry continuously so that we can keep on revising our curricula and other things. Then we need labs. That was number one. Another strategy, we were sitting one of the oldest building in the campus. So we built a new building. We moved into this building in 2014, about 10 years back. Now we have state-of-the-art labs, some of the equipment. Now we are hoping this building can last for another 50 years with the type of technology we have today. And from agriculture and biosystem engineering, this is the number one, I would say, building built in the US right now. And Purdue, I think, is coming up also with a new building. So our thrust area, agriculture engineering, is totally different now. We decided 5 thrust areas: water and environmental stewardship engineering, biological process engineering, animal production engineering, and advanced machine systems and occupational safety. But unless we bring the right people to feed into those circles, we will not move further. So I took over as a department head in 2001. So luckily, lots of people retired, and we brought about 14 new hires, and they are filling up those circles, the strategic areas. And when you bring new faculty, new talent, new blood, what happens? All the good things happen. So look here, our research grants went up over the next 10 years, number of students went up, and the number of graduate students went up. So that means research was booming. So we were, in 2001, we were bringing about $5 million total grants. And by the time I left in 2011 as a head, we were having 19 million. And today we are close to 30 million annual grants coming to the department. So this is what happens because some of us were oldies. We have to walk out of the system, and the young blood should come up to move the technologies as well as further. So this is how the ranking we do it. Right now, we are number one ranked department in terms of undergrads programs as well as graduate programs in the country. So we need to, Saidi, I'm watching the time. It's about 11 minutes gone, 4 minutes more. We need to make sure that keep on recognizing the faculty by having different kinds of awards. And similar sort of awards we have established within AAAE so that faculty can be recognized. But in the US, we can recognize faculty by giving them extra salaries if they're very productive. We don't have to give same annual increment. We can increase the salaries anywhere from 2% to 20%, depending upon what they do. Faculty are also given other incentives. They can have their own what we call travel funds. They can have their grad students. They can go on sabbatical leaves. So these are the kind of privileges we give to faculty so they can excel and they have a place. So the question comes how this kind of excellence, which we have adopted in the US system, Asian universities can move forward. The key is when we look at the definition of university, I always say talent, talent, talent. You got to bring some of the best brains, which are the students and the faculty. If you don't keep on bringing the best brains and avoid kind of inbreeding, or in some of the countries like in India, we have challenges. We keep on recruiting within the state. So I think we need to look at different models in terms of excellence. So this is what we can do. Like we can increase the collaboration is number one, unless like we have now 4 consortium members within AAAE. If we can collaborate between these universities or these countries, that will be good. And the collaboration leads to success. Second thing is, I always say, what faculty do, we should have a kind of very good system to recognize faculty, but first of all, monitor their performance. And who should monitor? It's not the deans or the department head job. Let the faculty decide themselves how they should be evaluated, and let them develop the evaluation criteria and give to the administration. They can enforce it. And the reason we call the KPIs or others, I'm giving an example here of ICR. Look at world ranking, how the world rankings are done, and if world rankings can be brought into the KPIs of the university faculty, I think it becomes a win-win situation. So when you will look at how the academic reputation is one, and that reputation depends upon how strong our curricula is, how well our students are employed. Like in the US, our number one KPI, key performance indicator, is what percent of our students are employed right after graduation. And in ag engineering, I can tell you, before our students graduate, about 80 to 90% have job letters, and sometime in some years it has been 100% placement before they graduate. So I think those are the kind of things we need to have. No industry will hire you unless they are industry ready. So I think that's where the curricula matters a lot. I'm done. Thank you so much, Saiji. I'm done. I have a few slides of my research program, but I think we should stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ramesh. We appreciate very much all the steps you have taken to come all the way for the conference. And you're real, I think, you're one of the pillars of AAAE as of now on every occasion. And especially journal to bring up back to life. You and Dr. Viswanathan, I don't know what magic you have done. We are all indebted to you. Thank you very much.
I think all the good people are there.
Thank you.
I think they are making things happen. It's a teamwork. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ramesh.
Thank you. That is good to see. Swadika.
Swadika, namaste.
I'm heading to Bangkok to get my flight today.
Thank you, Professor Kanwar. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are flying over Nepal for 9 hours.
Oh boy.
Oh, 9 hours. 9 hours. They went up to Nepal. I was tracking them live. So then they were sent to Calcutta. Then again back to Bangkok. So it was a
I have a student there, and I got the symptoms a day earlier that things are going to be closed. So yeah, but that's what happens. Yeah, but good thing is we are all safe. Yeah.
Yes, right. Yeah. Thank you. See you next time.
Thank you. Thank you, dear friends. We have we like to really appreciate Dr. Sakamon Devastin. He was waiting for long. I will request Dr. Sakamon to give his keynote talk for about another 15 minutes. Dr. Sakamon, please.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes. We can see
okay.
slide also.
So, yeah. what I will talk within the next 15 minutes also is a concept that I call carbon neutral meals, which I believe is another step that we can work together to sustainability. The idea actually correspond to the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations, especially the goal number 12, which is about responsible consumption and production. And within SDG 12, we have to ensure that we have sustainable consumption and production patterns. And we should decouple the economic growth from the environmental degradation by increasing resource efficiency and promoting sustainable lifestyle. And why we are focusing on food sector, because food sector account for up to 30% of global total energy consumption and around 20% of greenhouse gas emission. So if we can reduce the energy consumption by only a few percent, we should be doing something significant to the planet. In order for a food product or a meal that we consume to be carbon neutral, we have to, neutralize the carbon footprint. And by doing this, there will be no net increase in the carbon dioxide equivalents. Don't forget that it's not only carbon dioxide, but we may talk about methane or some other gases, but in terms of carbon dioxide equivalents. And we know that greenhouse gas emission occur all along the supply chain during the production, during the transportation, and even cooking. So these carbon emission or greenhouse gas emission must be balanced or offset by some means that remove or reduce the equivalent amount of greenhouse gases from the atmosphere. I'll talk about it again later. But first, we have to take the following 3 steps first. Okay, first of all, we have to measure how much emission will be taking place, and then we try to reduce or we try to offset the carbon emission. So the first step is to measure. We can do something like life cycle assessment in order to identify sources of emission. When we do LCA, we look at raw material sourcing, we look at manufacturing, we even look at the waste disposal, because we want to find out how much carbon is emitted in each step of the food production and consumption. The problem is many LCA only assess a limited portion of food supply chain. This is a big problem. So if we want to get the accurate information, we have to be careful to do LCA for the whole chain. Okay, this is something very important. For example, when we do farming, we have to use some land. Okay, and in many cases we change soil carbon into carbon dioxide, and that cause problem. Or sometimes people cut trees to make land for farming, and that mean that you remove the carbon sink from the planet. Okay, that is something that we have to look at. When we use farm machinery, of course, we emit some greenhouse gases. We feed the animal, in order to get crop, in order to get gas. So this is another step that we have to look at. During the processing, this is something very obvious. We need energy for the process in order to convert raw material into food products. So we have to look at the step here also. Once we have the product, we have to transport the product to consumer. And during transportation, of course, we emit the greenhouse gas also. And even at retail, you need the For example, at the supermarket, you need refrigerator because we have to keep the produce at lower temperature. That also contribute to emission. Even packaging contribute to emission because we have to prepare the packaging somehow from raw materials. Even during the disposal, we have to look at this is also an issue. And people have estimated that up to 50% of carbon footprint of food product is with the raw materials. So if we can reduce the carbon footprint when we produce raw material, this is a big step in the carbon emission reduction. Of course, during production is 30% is quite a big chunk also. Yeah, but raw material contribute to up to 50%. That's a big chunk. Okay, now that we know, let's say we know, okay, where the sources are and how much greenhouse gas emission is, we may find a way to reduce the emission. And we can adopt many sustainable practices. For example, we can improve feed option in order to reduce enteric methane. We can use cover crops, or we have to manage water and fertilizer use, make it more efficient. Manual management is also something quite important because it contributes much to greenhouse gas emission. We may also adopt the renewable energy option in the farm or in the factory, even during the transportation. Okay, now that if we can reduce, I'm sorry, if we cannot reduce emission beyond a certain point, then we have to offset the rest. This can be done, for example, by investing in projects that remove or reduce the equivalent amount of greenhouse gases from the atmosphere. For example, you can grow tree, to make it like a carbon sink. You can do reforestation, you can do afforestation, or you can start a new renewable energy project like solar energy or wind energy, biomass, something like that. Now, some food themselves have low carbon footprint by nature. For example, if you choose to consume seasonal produce, you don't need refrigeration to keep it for the next season. That would help reduce the carbon emission. You don't need shipping. Let's say you want to consume something that is not available in this season in your country, but it's available in another country, then you import it. Then you have to ship the produce, and that would cause a lot of carbon emission. So if you choose to consume in-season food, if you choose to consume local food that you don't have to ship from somewhere else, you contribute to the reduction in the greenhouse gas emission. Actually, some food and food material themselves have low carbon footprint by nature also. For example, certain livestock like poultry has lower carbon footprint compared to beef and pork. You can even choose to consume insect, once in a while, but if you look at cricket, for example, and poultry, and don't have to talk about pork or beef, that is much worse. So if you can, rely more on cricket as a protein source, then you help contribute to the carbon emission reduction. But you don't have to eat the insect that is in this form, for example, like a scorpion like this. I mean, some people may feel it uncomfortable, to eat the insect in this form. You don't have to. You can convert the insect into some other form that look more appealing. For example, you join with a chef, to make an insect look something like this. We have workshop by the Le Cordon Bleu, which is a very famous cooking school in Bangkok almost 10 years ago. And you can see that they convert insect into something that look appealing, look attractive, and consumer will not know, that this product were made from insects. This is a way to go. And actually, you don't have to eat insect every day. Like I said, you can eat maybe, once a week, and can have backup dinner, for some other day. And there's a calculation that if you have a family of 4 and then you eat food made of insect protein only 1 day a week, in 1 year, you can save 650,000 liters of fresh water. And that is a big saving. Okay. Now, let's move to carbon neutral kitchen. Why we have to worry about kitchen? Because kitchen is the place where cooking is taking place, and cooking is actually an important step to prepare food for human consumption. And when we talk about kitchen, we kitchen at home or in a restaurant. Kitchen contribute much to carbon emission, and carbon emission in the kitchen take place in 3 scopes actually. We can have scope 1 emission, which is direct greenhouse gas emission that come from sources. In the kitchen, they're using natural gas. You cook food using gas, which is fossil fuel. Then you contribute to carbon emission, or even refrigerants that you use in your refrigerator would contribute to carbon emission. So anything that take place or happen in your own kitchen, that is scope 1 emission. Scope 2 emission is indirect greenhouse gas emission that result from the generation of you get electricity from the government. I mean, the carbon emission does not take place in your kitchen. It takes place somewhere else, but you are the reason for the carbon emission. So this is scope 2 emission that you also have to look at. And scope 3 emission involve all other indirect emission that occur along the supply chain. For example, you ship tomato from Europe, from Spain, for example, and you use it for your, then you also contribute to carbon emission. Or nowadays, people order food by phone or by smartphone, and then there's a driver that take the food from restaurant to your home. You also contribute to carbon emission. So that is called scope 3 emission. So how to reduce the carbon emission in the kitchen? First of all, something very easy. You can observe where waste and inefficient energy use is occurring, and then you take care of that. Are you using a lot of plastic wrap film or a single-use container? Is there any unused food thrown away? If you can answer all these questions, then you can find a way to reduce carbon emission. Another thing is that you can use, for example, you use a seasonally appropriate produce, which reduces need for exotic ingredient that you need to flow in or sail in long distances. You use compostable material instead of single-use plastic, or you switch to renewable energy like solar or wind energy if possible. Another strategy is that you purchase a carbon neutral product. Okay, so for example, in Europe, in the US or in Canada, they start to have food with the carbon neutral label like this. So you can choose or you can pick something that you see that will not contribute to net carbon emission. In Asia, this is just starting, but I'm sure the trend will come, and the trend will be more and more popular in the near future. In Thailand, for example, there's a company called CP, which market the carbon neutral egg. This is the first carbon neutral label product in Asia. And as I said, I'm sure more and more brand will adopt this kind of concept and this will spread out very quickly to many countries. I saw this in a Bangkok supermarket. You can see that Twining tea, they even use a plant-based tea bag, so you don't have to worry about microplastics. They even use water-based coating and ink, so it's safe and fully recyclable. And you can say that this package has a very low carbon footprint or even neutral or carbon neutral label. You can even prepare some nice menu from food waste, because it is estimated that up to 75% food waste is actually avoidable and could have been eaten. For example, you can use banana peels to make a salad like this. This is Thai salad. Or you can use okra or soy residue to make a cake, like crab cake. Instead of crab cake, you make okra cake. Or if you have damaged vegetables, you can turn it into a smoothie, for example. You don't have to throw food away. You may have heard of the concept that of Michelin star restaurants. But since 2020, Michelin add another category. It's called Michelin Green Star restaurants. And they consider the following aspect when they want to give star to restaurants. They look at sources of raw materials. They see if the restaurant use in-season produce or not. And they look at environmental footprint of that restaurants, see how the waste is managed, how waste is utilized, and how restaurant communicate all these ideas to customer. This is something very interesting, you know. In Thailand, for example, in Phuket province, there's a restaurant called Pru, which emphasizes the use of local products and sustainable raw materials. They even have their own sustainable farm. Or if you visit Bangkok, there's a restaurant called Hauma. They grow their own vegetables. They use no plastic at all in their restaurants. And they use in-season produce to prepare in-season tasting menu. Yeah. Another restaurants, they convert waste to fertilizer, for example, and this help a lot. Actually, you can even do it at home. You know, you can compose food waste. You can turn food waste like fruits and vegetable residue, meat residues, or even tea bag, spent coffee into fertilizer. You can buy, let's say, I'm sorry, home digester like this. You put the waste from your kitchen and you wait 5-6 hours, you get fertilizer. This is a nice thing, but of course you cannot put everything, you know. You cannot put durian peel, for example, in the digester. You cannot put coconut shell in the digester. I mean, you can put something, but not everything. And even at industrial level, people provide industrial food that you can acquire. Okay. So in a nutshell, what we should do is we should at least promote awareness on how foods are related to carbon emission and how we can mitigate such impact as a food engineer or agriculture engineer. We should promote and support carbon neutral food or carbon neutral meals or even carbon neutral restaurants. I mean, we can do this, okay? But first of all, we have to change our attitude and consumption behavior. For example, we should refuse the use of single-use plastic. We should save water. We should support seasonal and local produce and try to recycle whenever possible. I didn't say that being carbon neutral is easy, okay? Company like Google or Netflix, Amazon, uh, uh, maybe they can become carbon neutral more easily because they don't have to raise animal, they don't have to do farming. But company like Nestle, for example, they will need another 25 years to become carbon neutral for obvious reason. So I didn't say that it is easy, but we should join hands together to make this happen. Before I finish, I want to advertise my journal. Actually, I serve as the editorial board member of this journal. It's called Sustainable Food Technology, and and it is published by the Royal Society of Chemistry. It's a very interesting journal. So with that, I thank you for your kind attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sakamon. Dr. Sakamon is one of the backbone of this conference also, and he is editor of to doing it. Thank you, Dr. Sakamon.
Thank you. Thank you.
We have next, we have another two, actually we have another important consortium member, ISAE, Indian Society of Agricultural Engineers. The president is here. He's also Deputy Director of General of Agricultural Engineering in India, Dr. SN Jha. He will give a keynote speak. Dr. Jha, 15 minutes, please.
Good morning to all of you. Welcome to this conference, though I was very much excited to participate in Kathmandu personally and meet you all personally to brief about what is going on in India, particularly in the field of agricultural engineering, which you all know that comprising all farm mechanization, then post-harvest processing, value addition, and irrigation, drainage, soil water conservation engineering, energy in agriculture. And you know that all these fields are very important nowadays in the national program of Government of India. Government of India is trying to become self-reliant in almost all the aspects, particularly in energy sectors and also in pharmaceutical sectors. So most of the agricultural engineering activities are inclined towards achieving those goals. And under those goals, we have also a problem of labor scarcity. Though India is the largest population country, but the labor in the agriculture sector is declining. Now, once upon a time, more than 70-75% population were directly dependent on agriculture, but now it is only about 45% of labor force are in agriculture. Most of the labor force are going towards the service sectors or some other white-collar job, you can say. The youth don't want to do the agriculture in traditional way. So our focus area here is mostly in agriculture, robotics, AI, and automations, and also the secondary agriculture. Secondary agriculture means here we say, define that it is a higher level of processing. And you can say the tertiary or quaternary level of processing in which we target the molecules, extractions of molecules, particularly the API, active pharmaceutical ingredients. Also the energy sector where we are working on hydrogen energy from crop residue, all kinds of crop residue, and also we are very much interested to have collaboration in these area. We have successfully developed some technology to have a hydrogen fuel from crop residue, and also we are working in energy sector for making the sodium ion battery on the line of lithium ion battery, and a lot of success we have achieved, and technology is under evaluation for half-life of that cell, you can say lithium ion cell or battery, whatever. Next things is going on for humanoid robotics, for particularly the farm operations, and also in case of storage and management. You know that our PDS system, public distribution system, is very robust. There we need the quality-based pricing. So non-destructive type of evaluation, instant evaluation of quality and their pricing are also in the focus. Next, we are in a scarcity of two commodity, particularly wild seeds productions and also the pulses. India is the largest producer of pulse crops and largest consumer also. So a lot of pulses are being imported. So our main focus to increase the production and productivity of these two crops. We have got some success, but still some miles have to be achieved in that. And in that direction, how engineering can substitute the production and productivity. On that we are working. And also, of course, post-harvest loss assessment and other things. You may be knowing that India is the alone country in the whole world who has measured or estimated the post-harvest losses nationwide 3 times. And that process methodology which we developed, that has been endorsed by the FAO now also. And based on that procedures methodology, now we have developed a food loss index, and the government of India has adopted that food loss index and reporting to the SDG 12.3.1, that target we have to fulfill to reduce the post-harvest losses up to 5% by 2047. 2047 we say because India got independence in 1947. So in 100 years of the independence, we want to become the developed country, you can say. In that case, there should be not more than 5% losses. And in farm machinery sectors, India is the very much and the biggest manufacturer and supplier of the tractors in the world. More than 1 lakh tractors are being exported and more than 10 lakh tractors are being manufactured in India. So now we are focusing on farm machinery, land preparation type machinery. So how we can increase the production and also the productivity of the farm machinery, small farm machinery, and particularly autonomous type farm machinery, which can be used in the small farms. India is can say the hub of small farms. Minimum smallest land holding is, we can say, the farmer is 1 hectare only, around that is 86%. So our challenge is to mechanize those farms which are very small, and then small machines, how can we use? Most of the machinery are being used using the tractors, but now we are working on a small machinery. And also the mechanization in the hilly regions of India is very less. So the machinery should be developed, most utilized to be in the hilly regions of India. And also you may be knowing that engineering earlier was not being opted by you can say the women students. But I am happy to inform you all that around 50% in enrollment in the admission of agricultural engineering, and around 20% are in the other engineering also. So all machinery technology should be neutral gender neutral technology we are trying to. You may be knowing that the drone technology very much being focused in the Indian agriculture, and we are trying to have a protocol for each crop, around 20 crops, use of drones for different kind of farm activity have been standardized, and we have targeted around 55 crops can use the different farm activity using the drones. So collaborations in these fields are very much important, and also the semiconductors, and also the focus of sensor manufacturing. India is very less having the power of manufacturing of sensor technology, and though we are making a lot of instrument machinery, but lot of parts of those machinery are imported. So how can those machinery be manufactured in India? On that, government is also making program, and our research is also inclined towards that. Rest, crop residue management under also the CSAM, you must be knowing, in the focused area. India is in leader in that fields, and particularly we have reduced around 56% of crop residue burning, and particularly in the area where rice and wheats are being grown. And using only the farm machinery, that much achievement we have received. Now we are trying to have the other technology than the farm machinery solutions, so that the crop residue burning should be minimized further, and its value addition can be done. We are also trying to have the crop residue as a fuel for the thermal power industry. Thermal power is very strong in India, and most of the thermal power are coal-based. So we have established two, three thermal power where we are trying to have the crop residue-based fuel, how we can utilize that, and the government is focusing on that. Electricity generation is another area in which crop residue are being utilized, and also the bottled gas from these crop residue are being utilized, and it is in initial stage, but it has to be commercialized at larger scale. So these are the things where we want some collaboration, friends. This is the age of consolidation and working together. If we will be working together, then we can achieve longer. There is a proverb: if you want to travel a longer path, then you have to go together. If you want to travel a shorter path, then you can travel alone. So the world scenario is changing fast. So we have to come together and we have to work together on a common interest. We can identify through this conference. Particularly in this conference, we can identify some common interest, and on the platform of AAAE, we can have a collaborative projects, collaborative activities, particularly in terms of, we can say, the human powers, HRD, human resource development. We can accommodate each other participants, and we can collaborate to develop our human power, not only scientific but also farmers. Through the CSAM, we are sending our farmers to different country for their exposure, visits, and trainings. And similarly, other country people also come to the India. The same kind of platform can be evolved through this AAAE conference. The rest, I also invite all the presidents and societies who are aligned with the AAAE to participate in the National Convention and International Symposium. National Convention and International Symposium of this year, 59th annual convention, is from 10th to 12th November 2025 in CIAE Central Institute of Agricultural Engineering, Bhopal. So you all are welcome in that. And I also want to invite in very much advance to all of you in CIGR 2028. CIGR International Conference is scheduled to be held in October 2028 in India, first time. So I request you all kindly to book your date now, and then you can come and visit, and we can discuss a lot of things in the National Convention of Indian Society of Agricultural Engineers, and then we can follow up in the CIGR. I'm very much thankful to Dr. Indramani, Dr. Ismail, particularly Dr. Gajendra Singh Sahab, and all those people, Dr. Kanwar, who have invited me in this conference first time. I am attending this first time. So it is very much, and I will tell you that this Indian Society of Agricultural Engineers probably the largest society, having now 7,000 members. Around 5,000 members are life members, and around 150 members are annual member, and more than 1,500 are students members. We have opened the gate for the student free membership, giving all the services to the students, and students from your institutions can also become the member of the society, just paying the Indian rupees 250, and only the admission charge, rest is the free. So I request you all to suggest your students and young scientists to join the ISAE, and it will be very, very good. And our journal, Indian Society of Agricultural Engineers, are publishing one international journal that is called Journal of Agricultural Engineering India, and it is being indexed in Web of Science also. So request you all to contribute in that, and we give the first decision on that journal paper, submitted paper in that journal, just 3 months. 3 months to 4 months, first decision is being given. So request and invite you all to contribute in that and have a look on www.isae.in. Thank you very much, Dr. Ismail, for giving this chance, and Dr. Indrani.
Thank you, Dr. Senja,
Thank
the
you.
good friend of AAAE, and he was very eager to come to Nepal. I think it's unfortunate it happened, but I think we really appreciate every time I call you, anybody calls, you're available. That is something great. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dr.
Thank
Jha.
you, Dr. Jha.
I would like to acknowledge one person, very important person, who has been really the backbone of this whole event to happen. Is the past president of NSAE, Dr. Beam Shrestha. He had been actually the real backside of the whole thing that we conduct this particular conference in Nepal in 2025. I would like Dr. Beam Shrestha to say a few words, please.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ismail and the entire teams from all over the world, I can say. Very good morning from Nepal. And in fact, it's a very, very difficult situation for us as of now in Nepal. And unfortunately, we have almost completed everything to welcome you at Kathmandu University in Kathmandu. But due to some sort of unforeseen event that is taking place in Nepal, we are really sorry. Even some of the participants from Thailand who tried to fly to Kathmandu, they could not land it because of some security difficulties in Kathmandu. I was about to reach in spite of the curfew situation in Kathmandu to the airport, but I couldn't. The plane could not land. I really feel sorry for the unwanted scenario that has happened in Nepal, but I think we are seeing the silver lining in the other side of the cloud. So some sort of good things are happening in Nepal, and the things are coming up to the normalcy. So we hope and believe that the country will be stable in a very few days from now, and we will be able to see you again personally, sometimes again in Nepal or somewhere else. We'll try to meet. I really thank and appreciate for all supports extended to it in spite of the difficulties. And most, the NSAE, this is a really great opportunity for NSAE to have you here. It could have been a greatest opportunity for NSAE to showcase some of the events that we have been doing. The agriculture engineering profession is one of the oldest profession in Nepal. In fact, we have agriculture engineers that were trained in Allahabad. The Uttaram Vaidya, the first agriculture engineer who was trained in Allahabad in India and came back and has been serving. And about some 10 years back, he passed away. And the matter of fact, what I'm telling is the agriculture engineering profession has a long history of development of agriculture sector. But the only thing is that we have a very few in number, not like in India. I was seeing that Dr. S.N. Jha was selling the really huge number of ag engineers in India. And we have only one institution, Tribhuvan University, is providing ag engineers so far. And we really need to encourage and enhance the agriculture engineering profession. And this event would have been a really, really a game changer to trigger the need and necessity of a flourishing agriculture engineering profession in Nepal. But unfortunately, the thing could not take place. But we are posting, we are spreading these ideas. I really appreciate, Dr. Indramani, the president of this thing, who continuously contacted the vice chancellor of my university to have this thing done. And until his last hour, he was communicating with our vice chancellor whether to postpone it or not. But with the consent of both vice chancellor, we finally decided not to happen it physically. So that's a scenario, and this is really unfortunate for us, but hope that we will do better. We're spiritually or mentally, we are strong, and we are working on that line. So we hope we can do the things better in days to come. With this word, I really appreciate and thank for the solidarity and support that you have shown for Nepal. We are looking forward to see you, and we will keep no stone unturned to make this profession one of the best in global scenario. Thank you very much, and namaskar.
Thank you, Dr. Beam. You are the reason behind Nepal. We decided to come to Nepal. There is nobody can tell against it. And you have been very active. And I think I think Dr. Jeet also told we will again host you. So probably soon we'll consider that, because it is not the fault of you people. It's something happened out of our control. So thank you very much, Dr. Beam. There is something of really interesting. I have an announcement to make. I'm sorry we are running late by almost 15 minutes now. So there are people in the second link is already on, link 2, but I would request another 10 minutes for you to bear with us, because this is a difficult situation, and I have to thank all the people, opportunity to give all of them to say a few words. This is very important for us. So I will now request for the last of the keynote speaker, Dr. Indramani, to say to deliver his keynote address. Thank you.
Thank
Dr.
you very
Indramani.
much. Thank you very much, Dr. Syed. And it was wonderful, to see the presentations of all. I will request my friend, Dr. Kapse, to proceed fast because time is less. So, my dear friends, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome once again to this great conference. And I take this opportunity to thank all the stalwarts of AAA, ISA, NSAE, TSAE, to decide that it should happen, if not on site, online, on time. So that's what we are maintaining, same one. So greetings from Basant Rao Naik, Marathwada Krishi Vidyapeeth, Parbhani, and in AAAE. What I will speak is on climate resilient technologies for future agriculture. This is specific to Parbhani University, but all the 74 universities of India and ICR together are working on different technologies related to climate change and climate smart. So next one. My dear friends, we all know that water, energy, food had a great nexus, and climate change is one actor, which is, and population growth. This has been, the two major pressures, and civilization, as a matter of fact, is facing a problem of food security, water security, energy security, and climate change. And agriculture is main player. So the presentation here will cover climate resilient crop varieties, which are drought tolerant, flood tolerant, heat resistant, biofortified, and suitable to mechanization. Then water saving technologies like drip irrigation, rainwater harvesting, micro irrigation, etc., soil and water conservation measures, integrated farming system, and digital and precision agriculture, and more important is mechanization and automation. My dear friends, you all know that mechanization and automation has been one of the top 20 invention of 20th century. And the 21st century engineers must know biology, and by 21st century biologists must know engineering. And that is the philosophy now. And future agriculture is engineering agriculture. This I have been emphasizing on different platforms. Once again, I say that future agriculture is engineering agriculture. And in India, what all efforts are being made is on engineering side to make future agriculture engineering agriculture. If you see the projected impact of climate change on agriculture is what I want to say here, that Africa, South Asia, particularly in India, Central America, and parts of South America are going to face -5% to -10%. Means that will be the yield loss. So that is what we have to see, that climate change is one of the most important factors which is going to affect agriculture. And next one. Coming to India, if you say that 60% of our rural districts are vulnerable to climate change, and that's why India has taken a great effort on climate resilient technologies. There has been a different level of projects at national level. Through them, we are addressing the problem, and Indian agriculture research system is very robust with 74 agriculture universities, including central universities, and 113 ICR institutes, more than 700 KBK, that means farm science centers, and a very robust system is working in India. And that's how we have made a quantum jump starting from 50 million ton in 1950 to 350 million tons as of now in food grain, and from 25 million tons in 1950 fruits and vegetables to more than 400 million tons fruit and vegetables at present. And India is moving towards the evergreen revolution, starting green revolution in early 1960s when we were in very sad situation. Coming to Maharashtra, my dear friends, Maharashtra is third most vulnerable state of in terms of agriculture in India. 11 districts out of the 36 districts are highly vulnerable to extreme weather events, drought, and dwindling weather security, and account for almost 40% of the cropped area across central Maharashtra. 14 districts are moderately vulnerable districts, covers 37% of agricultural area. Next one. This is Vasantarao Naik, Marathoda Krishi Vidyapit. Seni presented that on cotton. This is the most important cotton center, not only in Maharashtra but India. And cotton research started in Parbhani in 1918 with the establishment of Cotton Research Station at Mahbubagh in Parbhani, and later on at different centers. But along with cotton, there are so many other which are an important crop. But one thing is more important. If you say the cultivated area in Maharashtra, if you see the difference in Kharif and Rabi season, this is difference is almost half. That the challenge is that we are 80% dependent on rain-fed agriculture, and this is the structure of the college. And if you see the agroclimatic zones and cropping pattern in Marathwada and similar, Maharashtra is having a great, visionary leaders, and we have 4 agricultural universities. Not now, it was, thought of in 1969 and 72. And we have one for Marathwada, other for Vidarbha, then Western Maharashtra, and for Konkan region. 4 different. Coming to our university, for us, major crops are cotton, soybean, peasant peas, sour, and green gram. Dr. Jha was mentioning about oilseed and pulses. Maharashtra, particularly this Marathwada, is this university is responsible for doing research on these aspects. And Government of India had thought of that from 1st of January 2027, pulses import should be stopped. Our university has contributed great in pulse development of pulse varieties and technologies. Next one. If you see, this is just what I want to say, that first thing is not only that engineering technologies are important, but climate resilient varieties we are developing. And if you see here that particularly this pulses, if you say, we have great varieties like Godavari and Vidyan. They are having more than 15 quintal per acre production, and farmers field they are cultivating rupees 1 lakh per acre profit I'm talking about, and this is becoming a very, very important variety. And what we are expecting actually from the breeders, that develop varieties which are suitable to mechanization, particularly in harvesting. Now you see in the right corner, this is a chickpea variety, Parbhani Chana, and where we have ensured from our breeders that ground clearance from ground to the podding should be 33 centimeter. So we can use adjust the harvester, and we can do that. We have developed seed to seed mechanization in major crops at our university. Next one. Then there was a mention about oilseed varieties, and also oilseed varieties, and so particularly soybean and safflower and sunflower. It was Dr. Jha mentioned that role of mechanization. As a matter of fact, safflower is very thorny crop, and there was farmers were going away. We developed this technology for seed to seed mechanization. So safflower area is increasing. Similar is with sunflower. What we are aiming at, the yield, that oil content should be yield in these varieties. The oil content is up to 35 to 40% in new varieties. So these are the things what the ICR, Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and all the different universities have decided that what all technology we are developing, one or two characteristics of climate resilient must be there. And if we come to varieties, the most important is it should be short duration, it should be drought resistant, even waterlogging resistant, and suitable for mechanization harvesting. Next one. Similarly, there was mention about cotton. Here we have developed state BT cotton varieties so that farmers get more yield, cost of cultivation is reduced, and same seed can be used to 2 to 3 years. We are also developing biofortified variety like Parmilla. Total 4 varieties in country are there. 2 are from Pavani. And the first biofortified variety in sorghum, this is also from Parvani. One more important thing that Sayed, I want to mention here, that we are having a mega project that is called Clean Cotton Project. Again, as Dr. Kanwar mentioned, that it should be in collaboration with the industry. This is in collaboration with the industry. And we have developed, this is at one site, 500-acre clean cotton project. Major role is of mechanization and weed management and high density planting. And here the great thing is that the trash which remains at 13 to 14% in cotton is going to reduce to 3 to 4% by this. If it succeeds, we are going to poised to switch over to clean cotton technology using better mechanization technologies. Next one. So similarly, the other technologies and climate resilient conservation furrow technology, then this mulching, and then other intercropping, soybean precision, standardization of pond size, and giving a 3-pronged technology, that is using farm pond technology, then solar pumping system, that is green energy, and then using macro irrigation. So taking water from, not from groundwater, from harvested water, and using it with most efficient way using solar energy. That is technology we have developed at Pavani, which is shown here. And this is the good crop of pigeon pea, which we are growing. So, and then this all we are doing under CSR funding. That is, again, the university is taking up all these projects with under CSR funding, so that these technologies should be should spread fast. Next one. And Maharashtra is one where we are thinking about appropriate mechanization. That means still block power is there, and we are using. So we have developed the efficient technology even for block power, and that is these technologies are appreciated in all different states, including Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, and others. So we are expressing and extending this efficient technology, which can be operated by bullock power and animal power. And so this is our center is based in the country with respect to development of these appropriate technology. Next one. Similarly, friends, power up, as I mentioned, that mechanization and automation is most important thing. Here at Pavani, we had, we have developed 2 things I want to emphasize here, that we had a large area which was uncultivated because of resources, and with the help of mechanization and willpower. We have farm power and willpower. We have brought all, 3,500 acre denuded land into cultivation, and bringing, increasing our breeder seed production to 4 times. And in soybean, pigeon pea, safflower, we have seed to seed mechanization at our university and spreading it. And we have full power, new power source at our farm so that best production of breeder seed can be given to the nation. Next one. Again, CSR funding is one very important thing, as I mentioned, thanks to TSAE. Again, this is a company which they invested a lot. We have the Maharashtra Mechanization Center, J Farm, where it is a very good center for skilling our students, our tractor operators, and farmers. And other company came and they gave a special project on skilling the farmers, and we have also a big funding from Punjab National Bank to so total CSR funding is almost more than 20 crore, which we have basically mustered at our university. So this is a message that the CSR funding is very, very important, to for research, development, and extension. As Dr. Kanwar mentioned, that education is important, research is important, extension is also very, very important. At Pavani, we are saying that our 1 day should be dedicated for farmers. So this is again what training, etc. Next one. Drone was mentioned by this technology by Dr. Jha, DDG Engineering, and yes, we have been contributing. I was given responsibility to develop SOP with, by Government of India with a big team done from all over country, and we have, done this almost all. This SOPs has been approved by Government of India, and they are on the website of the Master. What we are new initiative we have taken at Pavani is basically three major activities, like custom hiring centers also in drone, and then this RPTO center, and then drone certification course of 6 months. My dear friends, the idea is important is that we have to take industry with us. So 3 industries, rather one more is coming, 4 industries we have taken together to effectively implement these new technologies. That is the era of collaboration, innovation, and commercialization. So that's what we are emphasizing, and my friends. Then robotics is one which is very, very important, and this under this NIHAP project, we developed this one, and training our nursery growers in this robotic technology, particularly this grafting robots. Next one. Another important in climate change situation is this agri-PB, where energy smart, if you want to make energy smart Indian agriculture, then they have to grow, produce energy from same field, and means solar energy, and then crop also. And for this we have been given, this is a German government project, and we are developing SOP for different crops under different situation. That means agri-photovoltaic setups are there. There may be a different land area. That panel ground clearance we are keeping as a variable, and then panel configuration also 2-phase, single phase, and then pitch area that we have done. And for all different crops, including fruits and vegetables, we are developing SOP so that land utilization can be increased. And this is going to serve, my dear friends, as a this is a risk management technology, because of the, we have seen in this what we are showing that the banana crop which were under the agri-PB was totally saved, and the banana crop which was outside that was destroyed because of extreme rainfall event. So this is going to serve as a risk management technology also. Next one. And finally, climate resilient strategies, agromet advisory, and other. What here I want to just convey that in Maharashtra, in our state, any compensation from the government to crop loss to farmers, either because of excessive rain or because of drought, is given only after the certification of the university, which is scientific certification based on NDBI analysis. And after the, once university gives a clear cut, recommendation, then only this one. Another thing we are stressing in India, like world over, we are trying to have organic and natural farming also. The purpose what I want to say, how it will help in climate change scenario. My submission is that this organic natural farming is going to reduce the cost of cultivation. And this cost of and there are different schemes of government of India which are aiming at reducing cost of cultivation into PM Pranam, in which we have to reduce fertilizer use. That is a major concern by government of India, that let us use less use of chemical fertilizers and chemical pesticide. Now, in similar situation in our university, we have different, and in other universities also, I mean to say here in Maharashtra and in India, where we are going for bio-based input. And one technology, that is our biomixed technology, which it is basically a biopesticide, biofertilizer, biostimulant, and bioinsecticide. 4 characters per count. This is a 14 ingredients are there. Very, very, very popular in our state. And just an example, this 1 month of July 2025, we sold to 1.10 CR. 1.10 CR was this base, and it has spread in thousands and thousands of farmers and thousands of acres of land. This is a kind of panacea in crop like ginger and turmeric and citrus. Farmers are behind it. So there is need to increase, enhance this technology. In last 5 years, we have accrued around 17.5 CR revenue for the university. Next one. And so they may pay forward at climate resilient technologies we have to adopt, integrated farming system we have to say, soil and water conservation related technologies. We have to watershed development, watershed management. This is another one. Empowering communities, building local institutions like FPO, ICT and agro advisory, and strengthening research extension and farmers. We have dedicated 2 days in a week for farmers in the evening from 7 to 9 p.m. All this is called farmers and scientists interaction. 1 day in a month dedicated for farmers.
You're online. You're also online. Please.
Next
you can
one.
start. Dr.
Next one.
Ganpati.
So, my dear friends, thank you very much. Dr. Jha said that there is need of cooperation. So, coming together is a beginning.
You're online.
Together
You're
is a
also online.
progress. Working together is
You can
success.
start.
So, thank you very much for patient listening. Thank you, Dr. Syed.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Indramani. I think we have covered the first session today. I would like to thank all of you for having joined this
Good morning, everyone.
first session. And we'll go to the, after 2-3 minutes break, we will start the technical session today.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Those who are in the link 2, who have paper to present or listen, you can join in the link 2 session that also coming in YouTube live. So please choose where you want to stay. On the schedule, all of you can see at our website, AAASociety.org/sessions. So you put sessions, you will get automatically the complete session, current one. Thank you. We'll meet after 3 minutes.
So, Dr. Sayed, should
Welcome.
we
Yes,
start the
we can
session?
start. Yes. Please, Dr. Sakoman,
Yes.
go
So
ahead.
welcome all the participants to the session on food process engineering. We have 10 papers in this session. And then we'll start the first presentation on the effect of solvent, time, and particle size on yield of Simaruba glauca oil. Is the speaker here?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Yeah.
So you have about 12 minutes to give the presentation. So if you're ready, please share the slide and you can start.
Yes, sir. My
I see the
slide
slide
is
now.
visible, sir.
Yes. Can you make it a full screen, please? Excellent. Yes,
Yes.
please.
Yes, sir. Good morning. A very good morning to all of you, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my topic. So, I am a professor at National Institute of Technology, Rourkela, in the Department of Food Process Engineering. And myself, Ramachandra Pradhan, the corresponding author, are the presenting here. And the title, Effect of Solvent, Time and Particle Size on Yield of the Simaraba glauca Oil. So I'll be going through some introduction, then my objective of this paper, then how I done material methodology, then the resultant discussion, after that conclusion. Okay, so directly coming to this introduction section. So as I told, I'm concentrating on the Simarava glauca, that is a plant seed of Simarava glaucae quasi family in an evergreen tree. So it commonly the tree, it is capable of growing over a broad range of agroclimatic conditions like warm, humid, and tropical zone. And commonly this is known by the name paradise tree or the acetuno. It is local to West Indies, southern Florida, and the Brazil. This Cimarova glauca start flowering after attaining the age of 6 to 8 years, and it's generally a purple color fruits having sweet edible pulp, and the pinkish or the yellowish kernel or you can see it are 1.5 to 2 centimeter long, and it undergo color change after ripening. The hard shell is removed manually or maybe some with a machine, help of machine, to get the kernel. And that kernel, they contain oil. That is the most useful part of the kernel, which contain around 60 to 70% oil. And that oil, they has a good potential for the edible oil for the use of our cocoa butter, as it contains high fat and high fatty acids in that kernel, high content of oleic acid, stearic acid, and the moderate iodine. So, since the last century, the solvent extraction has been applied for the extraction of the oil, and it has been proved to be very economical and easy for use in solvent extraction. So it has been found that various parameters impact the extraction rate. So that is what my objective is that. Through though mechanical oil extraction is there, but they give less efficiency. So where loss is there. So taking considering all these things, my objective of this paper is to study the effect of solvent, time, and particle size on the yield of Cimarova glauca seed oil. Then after that, the effect of different solvent on the quality of the oil. So I'll extracting the oil, then the quality I will check. So coming to the material methodology, so I have taken the Cimarroga glauca, the sample. So dry food, they are procured from the local market, and they are clean. And after that, they are decodicated or the decelled. And after that, they are grounded for the experimental purpose. And after that, the moisture content of the samples, they are measured using the standard methods. And I've done for the various experiment. I have designed this the value of in the table 1. It is showing that the value and the level of independent variable with coded value, which are used for the extraction of oil, are shown, and it comprises of level chosen based on the previous work obtained from the literature. Also, the our experimental trial. This box Venkan designs using the response as per methodology are carried out in the design expert version 11.0.5.0 software. So after that, the next one, after designing this thing, so after I extracted the oil, so using the solvent extraction apparatus, I've taken 3 solvent to see the effect, NHN, acetone, and the ethyl acetate. Then after that, I measured the oil yield. Then we have the characteristic, the extracted oil. So directly coming to this resultant discussion. So in this table, you can see that the experimental designs obtained using this box Benkan design of 17 run, combining the factor of extraction time, that is X1, a solid solvent ratio, X2, or particle size sample X3. These are the 3 parameters for extraction of oil from the Cimarava kernel by using 3 solvents. These are the 3 solvents, that is NHN, acetone, and ethyl acetate. And the observed and predicted value of oil yield for each run of each solvent are also given in this table. That is okay. And I can see that the maximum from this table, the maximum oil yield for NHN, acetone, ethyl acetate was 66.76, 57.54, and 62.04% respectively at the extraction time of 3 hours. Then the solid solvent ratio of 0.05 gram per ml, and the particle size of 0.08 mm. That means at this condition, so we are getting the highest value. Likewise, you have seen the effect of process variable, like in the figure 1, it gives the effect of variables on the oil yield when N-hexane was used for the oil extraction. So here in figure 1A, it shows a decrease in oil yield as time of extraction decrease and the solid solvent ratio increases. And from the figure 1B, the oil yield decreases as extraction time decreases, and oil yield is also constant. Oil yield is almost constant with a variation of the particle size. Similarly, in figure C, 1C, the oil yield is constant for particle size and it decreases with decrease in the extraction time. So now coming to the next figure. So when the acetone was used as a solvent for the oil extraction, so it gives the relationship between independent variable oil yield that is shown in this figure 2. So in figure 2, if you see the A, that represents that the oil yield is low at lower extraction time and higher solid solvent ratio, or vice versa. And the decrease in oil yield is more for solid solvent ratio at lower extraction time to that of the higher extraction time. If you see the figure 2B, the particle size has no significant effect on oil yield at higher extraction time, but oil yield significantly decrease as particle size decreases at lower extraction time. Whereas in the figure 2C, if you observe that the oil yield remain constant for throughout the particle size at lower solvent ratio, and at higher solid solvent ratio, oil yield decreases with decrease in the particle size. And in this figure 3, the effect of ethyl acetate, that is another solvent, on the yield of Cimarava kernel is shown in this figure 3. And in figure 3A, the oil yield is low at lower time of extraction and higher solid solvent ratio, and vice versa. And in figure 3B and C, the particle size has a very slight effect on oil yield than the solid solvent ratio and extraction time. So this is what the process variable, including 3 solvent. So now coming to this, the characteristics, that is the Cimarava kernel oil that was extracted using the NHN, acetone, and ethyl acetate was further accessed to determine their respective physicochemical properties to oversee how the nature of solvent used or they are affect the oil quality. And the characterization of this extracted oil is carried out only for the optimized condition, that is the run number 2 at the table from the table 2. So we observed that these are the various characteristics that is presented in table 3. Okay, so these are the properties physical state are 25 degrees centigrade, that is liquid, like color, refractive index, density, kinematic viscosity, acid value, saponification value, iodine value, porosity. These are the data that we are getting at the oil extracted from the NHN acetate and ethyl acetate. So in the next, you can see that the physical state of the oil that obtained using the three solvent that was liquid in each case, and the appearance, the color of the extracted oil using N-hexane, acetone, and the ethyl acetate was corn yellow, dark greenish yellow, and the amber yellow respectively, that we can observe in this figure 4. So it is clearly noticeable that the color of the Simaraba oil that is extracted is darker for the polar solvent like acetone and the ethyl acetate compared to that of the N-hexane. So now, so this is my last slide. So I conclude that the chosen parameter, extraction time, solid solvent ratio, and the particle size for the three solvent have a noteworthy impact on the characteristics and the yield of extracted Simaraba kernel oil. And the maximum oil yield, that is of 67.03, was obtained using the N-hexane as extraction solvent with Simaraba kernel of 0.036 millimeter particle size and 3 hours of extraction time and 0.05 gram per ml of solid solvent ratio. And from these above experiments, it is evident that the nature of the solvent had an effect on the color, appearance, physicochemical properties, and the yield of the extracted oil. So this is with the, I think I completed within the time. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. If any questions or anything, I'm happy to answer.
Thank you very much.
Great.
Any questions from the audience, please? We have time for 1 or 2 questions.
Dr. Pradhan, at what stage this technology is?
Pardon, sir?
At what stage? This is
Yes, sir,
initial study?
Already we completed the study, sir.
Okay. No, completed. This is just experimental study, or you are, I have taken it at technology level.
Sir, it is only experimental study because some parameter we have optimized using the various solvent. So after that, we'll take the optimized condition. After that, we'll be extracting the oil. From that oil, we'll extracting the valuable component. That is our main intention.
Okay.
Mr. Pradhan, can you stop sharing?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go to next speaker.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, so thank you very much. So the next presentation will be on the impact of plasma activated water on polyphenol antioxidant properties and anti-nutrient of sweet orange peel powder. So if the speaker is ready, you can please share the screen and start the presentation.
Sir, can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, we can see it. Please go ahead.
So, sir, thank you, sir. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to present. So my name is Dr. Madhuresh Dwivedi. I am Associate Professor in the Department of Food Process Engineering at National Institute of Technology, Rourkela. So today I'm going to present on impact of plasma activated water on polyphenol, anti-nutrient and antioxidant property of sweet orange peel powder. So introduction, review of literature, research gap, objectives, and these things will be my the part of my talk. So going ahead for the introduction. So what basically we are targeting is the sweet orange. That sweet orange, because why it is having a major production is happening in India, and the major producing states are Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, and if you will see the countries, Brazil, USA, China, Mexico, India, Japan, Egypt, and Indonesia are producing this particular thing. Now, why we have taken this particular thing is the reason that in India the production is growing higher to higher. When we are seeing our sweet orange, you can see that here that into 2023 financial year, if we are seeing 3.63 million metric ton of production is happening. Our indigenous varieties are there, that is Mosambik, Malta, red blood, pineapple, or this exotic varieties, which are when we are talking about Jaffa, Hamlin, Nuttall, Dizzy, and these all things are well known, and everybody is consuming this particular as a very good source of vitamin C. Now, when we are talking about sweet orange pulp, we have to know that what is the anatomy of actually this particular sweet orange fruit. Now, when we are seeing this, albedo is there, flavodo is there, and central core part is there, juice, vesicles are there. These parts are utilized. Seed is there, segment is there, and segment wall is there. But what is not utilized is the peel. That is, the peel is getting wasted. So this peel we have taken into our study, and now we are working on this particular domain only, that how we are going to utilize this particular peel, because this peel is having a property of bitter taste is there. Now, debittering has to be done. When we are going for debittering by the traditional methods and everything, it is causing the damage to the product, and it is not as good as it was in the nature raw. So that is why, because of its citrus health also we are targeting. That is if we are seeing 40 to 45% is juice, which is very rich in vitamin C, antioxidant, carotenoids, sugar, acids. But the waste which is there, that is 50 to 55%. That is, waste includes peel, pomace, and seed. That is rich in flavonoid, pectin, lemonide, terpene, this dietary fiber, essential oils. So why not to target this waste which has been going into the environment and causing the pollution? Actually, whenever there is this whenever we are hearing this term of this sweet orange, there is always a notion that there is a naringine is there. That is a bioactive compound which is having a very good human health, and it is having antioxidant, free radical scavenger, anti-inflammatory, and immune system modulator is there. So with these all things, when it is present, but why cannot we use this peel into the peel which is having very rich in phenol? That is why we targeted this. That is source of phytochemical bioactive compounds which is there, flavonoid which is there, and antifungal, anti-cancer, anti-diabetic, antiviral, antibacterial properties are there in this particular thing. So that is why we have targeted this orange peel as our scope of study. That is why we have done various of the review of literature also. That is, that what is the major component, whether it is well established or not, whether the debittering data is there or not, whether this non-thermal application has been done on this fruits and vegetable, and what is the effect of this non-thermal, that is such as what we are using is plasma activated water, then drying method, utilization, and how we are going to store these things. So where it is well established by the numerous papers available that sweet orange peel, it is having bioactive compounds which justifies that when we are going to use this peel or the powder, this is going to give us the source of highest source of polymyxoxylate, flavonoid, anti-inflammatory properties, antiviral properties it is going, and it is very good source of insoluble fiber also. So when we are talking about debittering, so citrus peel debittering is scarce. Means we have tried, but we have tried by the different methods of chemical methods we have tried. Now nobody has studied or studied scars. Not nobody means study scars in this non-thermal process. Same goes with the impact of plasma activated water. The fruits, it has been tried, and the mandarin fruit, it has been tried in China, that they have started studying about this peel, how they can utilize by inhibiting the by cold plasma, inhibiting the microbial and increasing the antioxidant activity. Drying method also, we have seen that how it will be giving us the good powder, not only using the traditional methods, also using the better. Goes with the utilization, because whatever we are developing, that has to go into the market. So that's residues where all we can use. So this biscuits and everything it has. So by seeing all this potential, we have identified the problem. That is, the after processing, our waste is 50 to 55% that is obtained, that is dumped into the creatant. And as per the sustainable development goal 12, we have to follow that. It has to be converted into something that we have to environmental problem we have to reduce, and it can be used. Then loss of vital nutrients and polyphenols are happening in form of waste only. Then bitterness of peel is also making it unacceptable, because it is available, anybody can do this, be converted into powder, but the bitterness which is coming, that is restricting it to be used in the various of the for the value addition. Based on this research gap, the potential application of sweet orange or orange peel in the food industry are still scarce. Then the less attemptable made to affect the different debittering method for effective utilization in the food industry. Effect of plasma activated water is required. Then debittering, utilization of debittered plasma peel in the product development is not been studied. So with that justification, we have done that. Why not to optimize these all parameters, and we can find out that how we are going to enhance the polyphenolic content and debitter the peel. Based on that, we are going to investigate our objective, that is impact of this plasma activated water on the debittering, anti-nutrition, antioxidant property. What we have done is just a methodology we have followed, that we have first optimized the plasma activated water treatment. In that, the major two things are voltage and the soaking time, because the activated water which is there, that is having ROS and RNS, in that only we are dipping our peel, and now out of that bioactive compound in many things, then flavonoids, then anti-nutrients, and instrumentation analysis also we have done. So this is our microbubble plasma activated water reactor. In this particular thing, when you will see, this is one of a kind of system that is called as microbubble plasma activated water, and which is basically based on the Venturi action. The water is actually pumped at the pressure of 50 psi and having the flow rate of around 1.8 liter per minute through reactor. So what happens when it is coming, when it is bombarded, the formation of swarm of microbubbles are happening because of the interannular spaces which is there between the two dielectric layers, and the two dielectric layers which are there, they are 6 mm thickness of each, which is carrying high voltage. So because of that, and a ground electrode is there, because of that, the interdielectric radial distance of the reactor, which is around 13 centimeter is there. Because of that, what is happening, the high voltage which is there, that is say 10 kilovolt, we have taken in the two-phase system or the two-phase mixture, it is resulting in the ionization of the air in the microbubble. So that is why this it is creating the reactive oxygen species and reactive nitrogen species. And this is we are proud to say that this system has been developed in India and made in India. Now with that, this
you have 3 minutes left. You have 3 minutes left.
Yes, sir. So sweet orange peel, which is Mosambi, which we have collected from Nagpur, and the results which we found out that is very promising. That is the independent parameter of voltage and soaking. When we are seeing that the treatment of 11, that is the 10 volt at 10 voltage in kilovolt, and soaking time of 204 minutes, we are finding a total phenol content, the hesperidin and the naringin content is increasing in this particular experimental setup. We have also gone for the antioxidant and anti-nutritional property, and we can found out that in the same T11 that is having this voltage and the soaking time, we have increased by the help of in percentage of DPPH, FRAP, and the saponin content also increased for this particular domain. Now when we have optimized that 13 kilovolt for the 62 minute of soaking time is the best time, because the R square value is giving the maximum R square value has been obtained for the TPC, for the TFC and TTC and HE. So that is why we have optimized the condition of 13 kilovolt and 62 minute of soaking time. With this, if we will just see that what is the actually happening to the TPC and everything. So when there are two parameters are there, in those two parameters, the TFC, the TPC, the terpenoid, the naringin contents are increasing. Increasing in terms of means what? When we are going for homogenization or 4 gram of sample in 20 ml of methanol, we are finding that this result is increasing the moisture content when it is in 4.3 to 7.3 gram per 100 gram. We are finding out that the respective protein or the fat content is increasing. Because of that, the dietary fiber range and the moisture, ash, and everything is also increasing in this particular thing, which can be now justified by the DPPH, FRAP, and tannin content as shown in the table also. This FTIR data also gives us a promising result in this. That is the FTIR spectra of PAW has been shown that is the 3315 per centimeter polyphenolic group, functional group is there. In that, OH bond is formed, developed the intermolecular bond by the reactive oxygen species and reactive nitrogen species, and the peak was observed in 1009 to 299 per centimeter. This correspond to alkaline C double bond C bonding, amide bonding, C double bond stretching, and CH stretching. That is similar result has been already found in the some of the other literature which has been shown already. So that is why we can say that our product which we have targeted with the help of plasma activated water is going to give us a better result when it has been treated into the plasma activated water. It is having a positive effect on the polyphenolic content. It has enhanced the total phenolic content, and then reduction in the limonene and ningerine, which is causing the debittering, which is causing the bittering, and because of that only we are calling it as a debittering method also. And the optimized condition which obtained was 13 kilovolt and 62 minutes of soaking time. And future scope is there, and outcome is already been published. And thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the nice presentation. I think we have time for one quick question, please.
Dr. Madhuresh?
Ji, sir. Sir, namaskar.
Namaskar. Have you examined the economic viability with the kind of technology and this you are putting and kind of gain you will get?
Ji, sir. So actually, sir, it is only providing, sir, if in dollar, if I will 0.7 rupees, $0.7 per processing, it is only taking, sir. And sir, this plasma activated water setup which is there, sir, it is very very cheap, sir, as we have developed it in our lab only, sir. So 7 to 8 lakh rupees, which is comparable with the market products, and the results are also coming good. But however, in the market we are getting it for 17 to 18 lakh rupees, sir.
Okay.
So thank you very much again for the nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And I wish you all the success in the future work. Yeah. So let's move to the next presentation. It will be on the development and evaluation of IoT-based onion storage in Bangladesh. Is the speaker here?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
This.
Please share the screen.
Please allow me.
Yes, we see the screen now.
Is it okay now?
I'm not sure. It looks like a web page, not the PowerPoint presentation.
Now okay?
Now okay.
Yes.
Now okay. Please go ahead. Thank you. You can start now.
Okay. Honorable moderator, distinguished delegates and participants, welcome to my presentation. This is Rustom from Bangladesh Agricultural University. My title of presentation is Development and Evaluation of IoT-based onion storage in Bangladesh.
Your voice is not clear. Can you speak louder?
Can you adjust the microphone?
Yeah, now okay?
A little bit better. Okay, try, please go ahead.
Closer to microphone.
Yeah, I think now okay.
Okay, please go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
As we know, onion is one of the oldest bulk crops and one of the most commercial vegetable crops grown in Bangladesh. In our country, more than 8 million hectare land is crop cultivation, but out of these, 0.257 million hectare are being used for onion cultivation. If we see the production of onions, we can found the production level is gradually increasing. In year 2019, in 2020, it was 2.6 million ton, but if we see the 23-24, the production was 3.7 million. But still, we need to import onion from the neighbor countries, and the average import demand is 0.65 million ton per year in Bangladesh. This is mainly happened due to the significant food surplus losses. In our country, approximately 30% produced onions post-harvest loss due to lack of appropriate storage facilities or somewhat mishandling of onion during harvesting, curing, and transportation, especially in storage conditions. About 0.85 million tons of onion were damaged or lost in last 22-23 sessions. So if we find out the several sector of post-harvest losses, then we can easily find out the rodent loss, spoilage loss, sprouting during the harvesting, transport, and storage systems. And there are significant losses occurred during the storage due to the poor infrastructure, storage systems, and traditional methods that are used by farmers and entrepreneurs, and inadequate ventilation system. On the other hand, in our country, there are high temperature and relative humidity, and on the other hand, farmers traditionally export their onion with a thick layer, and there is no appropriate aeration. So we think there is a big opportunity in Bangladesh to develop a smart onion storage technology. Based on these circumstances, we are focused on to develop a farmers-friendly onion storage structure, and then we develop a IoT-based monitoring and controlling system, and finally we evaluate the performance of the onion storage systems. In a smart onion storage system that will assist to reduce the weight loss, rodent loss, sprouted loss also, and able to ventilate actively, and it is also possible to monitor the storage environment in real time. So all this data can be transferred through the cloud to the mobile apps or the web apps, and farmer or entrepreneur can monitor this environmental data and take action accordingly. And based on the farmers and entrepreneur field level data, we have developed a farmer-friendly and most available material-based structure, and that dimension was 1.5 meter in length, 1.2 meter in width, and 1 meter in height. And in this onion storage structure, there are two floor, and bottom floor is only for aeration, and upper floor is for storage of onion. And after that, we have developed a IoT-based architecture. In the architecture, there is a microcontroller. In the microcontroller, there are several sensors connected, including hydrogen sulfide sensors, relative humidity and temperature sensors, and LDR sensor, ammonia sensors. All the sensors are connected to the microcontroller in addition to the ventilated fan. And there is a relay time module, and all this information is transferred to the Wi-Fi module, to Wi-Fi router, and then server to mobile apps or PC Link apps. And in the system algorithm, we have set up some threshold values, and based on the threshold values, hydrogen sulfide, ammonia gas, and temperature, relative humidity, all these can be regulated through the microcontroller. And this is the simple circuit diagram of the system. In the circuit diagram, there are three major units. One is the detection unit, another one is the controlling unit, and another one is the monitoring unit. And finally, we have developed a hardware system based on the circuit diagrams. And we have, based on our country, we have set up the threshold temperature less than 30 degrees Celsius and relative humidity about 65 to 75%. In the storage system, we have set up 18 ventilating fan, which is able to supply 3 meter cube per minute air with an average velocity of 1 meter per second. And that fan assists to improve the storage environment, and it also increase the shelf life and reduce the spoilage loss of onion. And this is the scenario where we have stored onion with our IoT systems. In the experiment, we have selected the early variety of onion that is locally called Murikata, and storage period was only 80 days, and period was December 2024 to March 2025. If we see the temperature and relative humidity of our smart storage system and compared with the traditional storage systems, and every case is temperature and relative humidity, according to the data, the temperature and relative humidity is better conditions than traditional storage system. And traditional storage system, the relative humidity ranges was 52 to 89%, and temperature was 18.3 to 30.3 degrees Celsius. On the other hand, smart storage system, the relative humidity was 54 to 83%, and temperature ranges was 18.8 to 28.2 degrees Celsius. If we see similarly the weight loss and sprouted loss based on the storage day, the total weight loss in 80 days was 20% in smart storage. On the other hand, traditional storage, it was found 27%. It means a smart storage system can reduce the weight loss by 7% over the traditional storage system. On the other hand, if we think about the total sprouted losses, then smart storage system less than 1% storage was occurred, and on the other hand, traditional storage, it was 1.5%. So smart storage system suppress the sprouting by 1.1%. Similarly, if we compare the rotten loss with the traditional storage system, then smart storage systems reduce the rotten loss over the traditional storage systems. And all the storage period, we can observe the storage rotten loss is lower than traditional storage systems. If we compare all these three type of losses, I mean weight loss, sprouted loss, and rotten loss, in the cases we found the lower losses in smart storage systems. And if we compare in overall, then a smart storage system reduced total storage loss by 9.4% over the traditional storage system. On the other hand, if we think how much amount of onion can be marketable after the storage, then we found the 76.8% marketable onion after 18 days of storage. On the other hand, in traditional storage system, it was only 68.2% marketable onion. If we try to find out how we operate the fan over the storage period, this figure indicates if we consider the quality degradation, then this zone indicates the minimum losses or minimum quality degradation. So based on this region, we can say about 7 hours per day running time is good for the minimum storage loss in smart storage systems. In the same way, if we find out the effect of temperature on the quality loss matrix, then we can see about 20 to 21 degrees Celsius temperature zone is a more comfortable zone for smart onion storage systems that has reduced the storage losses in compared to traditional storage systems. And in the same way, we also find out the effect of humidity on the quality loss matrix. Then also observe that about 70 to 75% relative humidity is appropriate for increasing the shelf lives of the onion and reduce the storage losses. And finally, we may conclude based on our some sort of results, and we can say 9.4% storage loss can be reduced by the smart storage system. Rotten detection alert system got 75% efficiency. Temperature and relative humidity found to be 20 to 21 degrees Celsius, and relative humidity 70 to 75% is appropriate for reducing the storage losses. And there are some sort of temperature and in smart and traditional system, and relative humidity and temperature and relative humidity in smart and traditional storage system that can be used to store the onion, and farmer can apply this system for reducing the storage losses. So if farmer can store this type of storage structure, they can run the fan about 7 hours per day for reducing the storage losses. So finally, we can say the small storage is able to reduce the post-harvest losses and suitable for the small to medium farmers and entrepreneur. Automatic fan operation for controlling storage parameter is suitable in these systems, and simple design and locally available materials and easy fabrication of our selected storage structure. And that's all about my presentation. I would like to acknowledge my university, Bangladesh Agricultural University, and also acknowledge the Asian Association for Agricultural Engineering. That's all about my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the nice presentation. We have time for maybe a couple of questions, please.
So have you done the cost economics or cost analysis?
Sorry, right now we are working still on this structure, and we are taking data for calculating the cost analysis.
What is the common storage system prevailing in Bangladesh?
In mostly farmers or entrepreneurs or traders, they store in traditionally there is no ventilating systems, and they store very thick layer storage. So a significant amount of onion is losses in every year.
Okay, wish you that your research helps the farmers.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Professor Viswanathan, any question?
No, sir. I am ready for the next step. No questions.
I have something to mention regarding the onion storage. I think last 2 years, IIT Bombay is working, and also in Parbhani also there's a structure.
Yeah.
Natural ventilation is probably the call to give the electronics. So the humidity and temperature, natural itself gets you almost for about 3 months extension. So without cooling. So in Parbhani, we also structure that has both cooling as well as exhaust.
Yeah.
Natural one has exhaust, and also we have humidity to increase. Also, we have traditional style with water, with a fan. So I think it's a very good onion storage system for natural ventilation is important because, to my knowledge, NAFED in India, we had almost 60% loss of onion in storage. So it's very good work. Please continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Professor Viswanathan.
Yes, I have a point. Onion is harvested during various seasons, but the one coincides with the monsoon faces the largest problem, like they're not able to cure it and store it. So that requires more research efforts through artificial curing system, using the blowers, artificial ventilation, removing the heat of respiration, such things.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
All right, so thank you very much for the presentation and for the discussion. So I think we should move to the next presentation, and it will be on the effect of drying methods on quality of cocoa beans. Is the presenter here?
Myself. Yeah.
Yes, please.
The
Please
presenter.
share the slide, please.
So is it shared by me or it will
Yeah,
be
you can share.
uploaded?
You can share. Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. Yeah, is it visible?
Yes, yes. Can you make it full screen, please?
Go ahead. Make it full screen.
Yes. You able to see?
No, not yet. Make it full screen, please.
Now? No?
No.
No.
Please share, unshare and share again once.
Is it okay now?
No,
I
no.
think I'll try again.
Yeah, try again, please.
Because I think probably the reason was I have also minimized and opened that screen for my view.
I think you shared the wrong screen.
Dr. Syed can be shared from our side. Dr. Syed.
I think now you are able to see. Oh, it has gone again.
I think it's okay just to save the time, even not full screen mode is all right. Yeah, you can start the presentation. We can see the screen. It's okay.
Okay now?
No. Click
Not
the first one. Double click the first slide, please.
Yeah, now it's okay. Okay.
No. Yeah.
I'm sharing it.
So my screen is also seen here.
Okay, I'll stop sharing. You do it. You do it afterwards. Please go ahead and do it.
Okay, so this presentation is on.
No. Share the screen again, please. Okay, I think you can start, please. It's okay. You can start the presentation.
Okay. No, my screen is not seen.
That's all right. You can
Okay.
start the
So this
presentation.
is on effect of drying methods on quality of cocoa beans. So you know about the importance of cocoa beans used in making confectionery and bakery products. So mostly it's cultivated in Ghana and other African countries. And in India also, growing was there and stopped in between, and now it has gained importance because of good market, the domestic buyers. Cocoa is a plant of like a tree where people can harvest is using a small tool, and it is break open the beans with the mucilage or removed, allowed to ferment, then it will be dried to get the cocoa beans taken to the industries for further process and utilization. Three types of fermentation methods are followed by the farmers at the farm level. One is the box method, where in the wooden box they will fill it with the cocoa beans with the mucilage. With the fermentation, the mucilage gets drained off in the form of water. In the basket method, they use the bamboo baskets of holding about zero point 0.3 to zero point 0.5 meter cube of volume, and there will be some perforations left during knitting. Through that, the water will get drained during fermentation. Another method is the heap method, where on the plantain leaves, that is on the banana leaves, the beans will be heaped to around 30 to 45 centimeter diameter and to about 30 centimeter height and fermentation take place. During fermentation, the mucilage will be converted into water and it gets drained. Earlier studies on fermentation concluded that the heap method performed well, which takes about 5 to 6 days to complete the fermentation with the turning at a 12 hours interval. The result was yielding a better bean count of 91 per 100 grams and pH of 5.06, and the brown bean content, which is supposed to be the quality indicator for the best quality with the highest of 89%. Thereby, this heap method was adjudged as the best method of doing fermentation. The present study was to dry and get the final product after fermenting using this heap method. So for drying, we have chosen three methods like the solar tunnel dryer, then tray drying and open sun drying method. The open sun drying method, the temperature is around 30 plus or minus 2 degrees during the season of the study, and in the tray drying, the mechanical tray drying, which is provided with ventilation and to control the temperature, 35, 45 and 50 degrees Celsius were chosen. And in the solar tunnel dryer, it has shown about 3 to 5 degrees higher temperature than the ambient temperature. And the solar tunnel dryer, it has provision to control the temperature by opening the vents, and also during the monsoon if it faces any the temperature drop or cloudy conditions, an external heat supply was also provided through a furnace which burns the waste material and circulate the heat inside the tunnel through a pipe system which maintains the temperature that was possible to maintain during the daytime. And when the beans were spread in single and double layers, they are all about a single layer and 5 centimeter thickness in the tray drying and sun drying, and the loading rates with the single layer and double layer were 6.5 and 13 kg per meter square area. The dependent variables which are all analyzed after the drying experiments were the physical assessment in terms of moisture content, bean count and the number of beans, bean texture and the cut test. The biochemical quality analysis in terms of the ash content, pH, titratable acidity, fat content, fermentation index, total polyphenol contents and alkaloid content. The sensory evaluation was done by conducting with the panel of people with the chocolates made in the laboratory level. Part of the experiments, especially for the biochemical quality analysis for the total phenol content and alkaline content, they were all performed by my scholar at the University of Saskatchewan, Canada, during a visit as a visiting scientist or a visiting scholar. If you see the results, the sun drying, tray drying, and among the tunnel drying, this qualities were all improving with reference to the, since the slides are not seen to the participants, I am skipping those slides and just giving the final outcome only. The cut test revealed brown beans percentage was higher as a single layer, so up to 87%. And the trade rate samples recorded lower brown beans compared to the sun-dried and solar tunnel drying. Moisture content of the final bean was around 6.8% in solar tunnel drying. Bean count was lowest in tray drying. That means it's not much appreciable quality. Texture analysis showed that the solar dried samples were softer and the tray dried ones were higher with above 100 Newton hardness, and so for the solar dried ones about 60. The pH was lower in terms of the tray dried one. Tritable acidity was lower in solar tunnel drying. Fermentation method was almost index was above 1 in all the methods of fermentation. However, this heap method was preferred, which takes lesser time. And the polyphenols and epicatechin content ranged 1.21 to 2.83 milligram per gram, and catechin 0.03 to 0.1 milligram per gram was noticed in tray drying. And from the sensory evaluation, if you could see, all the samples overall scored more than 7, and the chocolates made from the beans, which are all from sun dried, had good color, taste, and overall acceptability. We say about the concluding this study, the solar drying and sun drying produced cocoa beans of good quality with favorable sensory qualities compared to the tray drying. Tray drying results in higher acidity and also higher polyphenol content, but seems to be a bit expensive, and the natural drying enhances its quality parameters more towards acceptability. The drying layer thickness did not significantly affect the most quality parameters among the treatments. Double layer sun-dried beans that balance quality, taste, and acceptability. That means the farmers will require less space for doing drying at their farm level. Optimum drying improves the cocoa quality and marketability. So drying is the sustainable option for the farmers. But the only thing is during monsoon, they have to sustain this activity through the supplemented heat provision. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any questions or comments from the from the audience, please?
Sorry
Dr.
that I'm not
Indramani,
able
please.
to present it with good slides for the crop and the experiments.
It was good presentation. We can move to next one.
The next presentation will be on the impact of vibration and packaging on post-harvest quality of pear fruit. Is the presenter here? Dr. Ash.
Yeah,
Avatar,
yeah, I'm around.
Please,
Yeah.
please share the screen, please.
Just one moment.
Yeah.
Is it visible?
Yes, please make it a full screen mode, please. Can you click the full screen mode, please?
Yeah, it's on the full screen now.
No,
Not
you
on
have to go to the.
outside.
You go to the
Yeah.
where you run your application. There you press full screen, not from the Zoom.
You have to go to the
Yeah,
PowerPoint.
It's a PowerPoint and full screen application actually. That's I'm checking.
Okay, you go ahead. No problem.
No problem. Yeah,
Just
please go ahead. Oh, no, that's all right. You can start the presentation. Okay. Now I cannot see the...
Yeah, you cannot see. Just a moment, bro. Is it visible, bro?
No.
On the top line, you see the screen is there, symbol that you click. Presentation.
I'm sharing again.
Yeah. Now this
Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay.
Please
No
go ahead.
problem.
It's
Go
okay.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. And thanks to organizer, even in the difficult period, you make it online. So I'm speaking on the impact of vibration and packaging on the post-harvest quality of pure fruit, and from Sultan Qaboos University from Oman. That study we conducted with our group related to post-harvest and value addition. And this outline for our work. So commonly what we talk about the post-harvest, because we completed the complete value chain from the farm to the reaching to the consumer. And when we discuss about that part, there is a losses in the continuous post-harvest supply chain. It may be happen at farm.
The slide didn't move, huh? The slide didn't move. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is moved now? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That losses may be happen at the farm, at the storage house, transportation, and even in the market. And when we talk about the post-harvest losses, maybe we are hearing from long period, that's a 1/3 crops never reach to the consumer. It may be, yet even in the developing country, it may be more. And in the handling side, when we say about the post-harvest handling, transportation and packaging always play the key role. And when you talk about the whole post-harvest losses magnitude, it's about near about 1,000 billion US dollar when one recent study is coming on that way, and it is a huge amount of losses. And when it coming on that side where we can prevent it, this one, the packaging role of packaging in the transportation side about the play the role. So it's a similar way when you go to developing countries, we cannot avoid the transportation, and mostly in the developing world we can say this is the not in the refrigerated, it's a open transport system commonly used, and that is essential part also because it may be when we are transporting from the farm to the storehouse, from the market, or even transporting the another part of the world. And during in transportation side, what the product experience, that's a vibration. And that vibration maybe depends on the number of factors, considering the load condition, speed of vehicle, our transportation, and what type of packaging, means how the vibration transferring from that one. And for the research side, when we talk about this one, that transport damage of the fresh produce during the transit, it may be with a different approaches in the research side. It may be go with the in transit, in the real transportation, sometimes a simulation, and sometimes it's like a trans-simulations, means real and simulation approaches. We do that one. And at the same time, transportation, mostly times we can see sometimes the product without packaging, but when we're looking for the protective package product with the proper packaging, so at the end consumer what they expect the product supposed to be with a good quality, and packaging plays the key role to protect it actually. And what we see in the fresh produce, mostly the packaging come as a ventilation. For ventilation, the reason as the product expires and maintaining and take the heat as well as CO2 out, the ventilation is required, but there's optimization of ventilation also the one role. And Even when the packaging is not properly, there is a chances during a handling side, product get a damage. That's what we call mechanical damage and the bruising for the product. And with the time, it may be accelerate the damage and product quality get deteriorated. In present study, particularly we're using the ventilated packaging. As in the packaging side, what we see, corrugated packages, ventilated corrugated packages are the most dominant even in the national market. More than 70% product what we transport with the ventilated packaging. But in this study, what we use actually waste PET, recycled PET, that thermoplastic polymer. That's we try to use this one using the 3D printing, PET-based plastic waste bottle, and make the 3D printing packages, and that is used for the transportation of the product. So in this one, actually, we select the fruit pear. Pear is one kind of highly perishable product, and it need to be properly handled during the whole transportation, harvesting, reloading. So, and it may be damaged very easily. So in this study, what we did actually, we used the simulated vibration systems, and compared with the packaging, we use a two-type packaging. One is the what commercially available, and another packaging that what we make from the waste PET material, and without vibration control. In this figure, what we use here, that's our 3D printed package. That's PET plastic one. Before that one come on the optimization side, we run the number of trials, number of designs with the help of finite element modeling, and up to 15 design we check for this one, and looking for the how when we're using with the impact and impact side of the package, and come with the design with the PET plastic one. So finally, it looks like a similar one. That's the A1, and the B1 is the our common plastic material they use for the packaging transport. We use here the simulated transport, and in that simulated transport, we use the frequency for 2 hertz. And 2 hertz, how it comes? Before this one, we run our real transport experiment, and from the real transport experiment, that's the maximum frequency what we receive. That's a 2 hertz that we use for our simulated experiment. And the vibration duration for year 1, we run that one for approximately 200 kilometer simulation, and that's the vibration time also. That product is around 2 hours. So we have the now two packages, and even we keep the compare with the without packaging, and the product we store at the ambient condition for 6 days to check the quality of the product, particularly during the transportation. What's the vibration occurrence coming with the time? Then the package traceability, that is the important parameter, because it will show the performance or efficiency of your package, how the vibration passes from the package. That's a package traceability. Then the product loss, it's a weight loss during the storage and due to the vibration study. And at the same time, the quality parameter, we use computer vision system to check the color parameter. That's LAB, to check the what is the changes happening with the product during the storage condition. So when we come on the vibration occurrence, particularly for the different packaging, and we come with the what's the number of peaks we are getting, and particularly the interesting part here, the package what we with the 3D one, the vibration what we get, the maximum vibration will come with the less acceleration, and that is helping here when we say the package traceability to get the less number. That package traceability for the our 3D printed package is quite means compared to regular packages that showing the lower number, means the vibration is quietly absorbed and it's not passes to the product. So product we can not experience much vibration during the transportation side. Then when about the weight loss side, when we check about the different packages, again here it has out of the package with the 3D printed experience less vibration, the weight loss during the storage condition up to 6 days, we can clearly see here is compared with the our plastic container, regular plastic container, we get the weight loss is the quite lower compared to regular plastic container. At the same time, with the color, the highest color in the lightness of the product means when the product get damaged, the chances are increasing that the darkness of the product. And for the package with the 3D printed package, we also reported the highest value for the lightness. For parameters, yeah, that's redness and greenness. Also, we come with this one. And the product initially, when you see the picture, I will show later this one, little bit greenish initially, and it become darken with the time. Darken with the time. And even for the color yellowness, particularly B value from the product, the mostly product, they maintain the B value, yellowness for the product. If you see in the picture now in the from the product, that injuries, what we see here, that's when we transport the product, initial days is not visible, but with the after 3 days, they are the visible, that injuries are visible for the transportation. And this, even the bruising, we are able to calculate bruising and the shrinkage happening during the transportation and handling, that also we commonly check for this one. So this is a kind of a pre-study for that, check the performance of our packaging, which get us idea. So the packaging in terms of vibration, maintaining the quality looks better. And from this one, what we concluded here, the maximum acceleration peak, what we get here, it is in the lower acceleration side for the 3D printed package. So it surely show the lower occurrence of the high acceleration, means expected a less damage of the product. Even it may show the less weight loss and maintain the highest lightness of the product. So this about the package 3D printing package one. So actually, when we develop that 3D printing package, we have a lot of challenges, particularly making the filaments from that one. That may be always the challenging part for the 3D printing. So this project was commonly supported by the Oman as well as Qatar University together. For this, again, for the damage and transportation, if we looking for more, so you can go with the more about the mechanical damage and understood the things. Packaging one, where we have detailing about the product and how we are using the packaging, and mostly our mechanical damage during the transportation. We publish in the more than 60 publication in that area. So again, I just like to make one notification that we are organizing a conference next year at Bangkok, Thailand. That's the 6th International Conference on Food Properties that will be in the end of January next year. So if you're interested, I request to submit your abstract for the conference. And thank you again for the listening and for the opportunity.
Thank you very much for the nice presentation. I think we're running out of time, so I ask your permission to move to the next presentation, which will be on which will be on the quality classification of mango using computer vision system. So if the presenter is in this room, please share the slide, please. Dr. Abdullah Iqbal.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Please share the slide. Yeah, I can hear you. Please share the slide.
Okay. Is it okay?
No, not yet. Okay, starting now. Yeah,
Can
you make it full screen mode, please? No, not that, not like that. You have to click the. Yeah.
Is it okay
Okay.
Now
That's
okay,
fine.
now okay.
That's fine. That's fine. Please go. Please start.
Okay, let me check. Welcome to everybody to my presentation. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I express my sincere condolences over the tragic loss of lives, extend sincere sympathies to families of the deceased and wishes speedy recovery to all those injured. I believe that Nepal, the people of Nepal have the ability to restore peace and stability soon. That I am Abdullah Iqbal. I am working as the professor, Department of Food Engineering and Technology, Bangladesh Agricultural University. The title of my presentation is Quality Classification of Mango using Computer Vision System. Mango, as we know, most common and popular fruit, particularly in Asian subcontinent. And in Bangladesh, we produce lots of mangoes of different varieties. It is termed as the king of fruits. Also in Nepal, I found that it is termed as the king of fruits. It contains high nutritional value. It contains
Your voice is not clear. Yeah. Come
Voice is
closer
not
to the
clear?
mic, please. Voice
Yeah.
not clear. Come closer to the mic.
Is it okay now? Is it better?
Yes, go ahead.
It contains high nutritional value and health benefits due to important components. The evaluation of internal and external qualities of fruits mainly carried out using using destructive measurement, that is sample destructive measurement. But recent progresses in photonics and optics, a number of non-destructive, rapid and cost-effective techniques have been developed for food quality assessment. Computer vision is one of them, of just non-contact detection technology, which does not cause damages to the objects being monitored, and it is faster and more efficient compared to the traditional methods. That is why it is of our interest to apply or execute this type of systems or technologies for the quality evaluation of the mangoes, different varieties of mangoes. The objective of the research is to develop and implement a real-time algorithm for the quality evaluation of mango and to classify mango of different varieties as well as the different storage days using color features extracted from mango images. The methodology includes mango varieties. 4 varieties of mangoes are considered: Amropoli, Packet, Jhinook, Ashina, and Jhinook. Packet Jhinook and Jhinook, just 2 different varieties. These are the typical images of 4 varieties, and this is the typical computer vision system, which is developed in with the local materials available in this country with cheaper costs. These are the lights, fluorescence lights, and this is the stand. This is the mobile camera, and these are the mangoes from which images are taken. The overall methodology has been outlined here. That is collection of samples, that is mangoes, color measurement by colorimeter, and chemical analysis. These are the chemical parameters. These were measured, and at the same time, the images are taken with the computer vision system. Computer vision system setup, then image acquisition and image analysis, image segmentation, feature extraction. Feature extraction, it consists of 11 features: LA, B, HSB, that is different color channels with their minimum mean value and as well as the standard deviation of these values. That is 11 features, which ultimately gives 22 features. That is mean and standard deviation. Then classification of the mangoes with the help of these features, and the image processing was done with the help of MATLAB. Codes were written here with the help of MATLAB, and then discriminant analysis or classification or other statistical analysis were carried out using StatGraphics Plus version 5.1. Important step of the image processing is segmentation of the images. This is the raw image, that is RGB image, original image. this has to be converted to binary image with the help of MATLAB coding. We did this, and it is clear from here that is binary and image, that is 0 and 1, black and white, and then background has been removed. Finally, we got the segmented image from these original images. And here the threshold value is important. It is seen that 80 is the threshold value for this image processing or for this segmentation technique. The results discriminant classification of 4 different mangoes varieties were carried out with the help of all color features, all color species. That is, as we mentioned, that is, there is 22 color features were extracted. When considered all 22 color features, then this is the classification result. 1, 2, 3 indicates different types of mangoes. And if we see in the tabular form, actual type 1, 2, 3, 4, and group size, number of images for type 140, type 230, these are the samples or number of images. And it is seen that 40%, this is 100% classification, 87.5, 100, and 92%. And if we consider the average value out of 200 observations, only out of 223 observations, 211 observations were classified. That is 94.62% has been classified correctly with the help of all 22 features. What happens if we consider 3 mangoes, 3 different mangoes? If we exclude this 4 that is type 4, then other 3 classification can be done 100%. You see, this is the 100% classification, and out of 112 observations were correctly classified. That is 100% classification was carried out, was possible. And number type, what about the discriminant classification of genome for day? That is, we did one experiment, that is it possible to classify depending on the storage life after post harvest of the mango? We collected mangoes, and then 4 days we took the images for 4 consecutive days, and we tried to classify the samples each and every day. What happens? Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, and number of the samples, and that it is in that 88, 79, 58, 81. On an average, out of 111 samples, 90 observations were correctly classified. This gives the result 84.77. That is almost 85% classification. It implies that it is possible to predict the shelf life of the mango or storage life of the mango after harvest. And later we try to classify the samples on the basis of selective, suppose LAB channel, SSB channel, RGB channel, etc. Not considering all 22 parameters, but 3 parameters or 2 parameters, etc. When considering LAB values only, that is 3 parameters, it is seen that 85.20%, that is type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, that is 85.2% was possible to classify only on the basis of LAB values. In such a way, we try to classify different types of samples considering different parameters, that is RGB, LAB, SSB, that is all 22 features as we show in the first slide, 94%, 100%, 84%. When we consider RGB values, 77%, type 1, 2, 3, when consider type 1, 2, and 3, 91.4%, and when you consider same sample but different storage days or ripening stage, 65.71. These are the parameters considered, and these are the classification percentage. If we consider only LAB, then 85.5% for type 1, 2, 3, 4, type 1, 2, 3, 96.43%, and type 4, 80%. That is, only LAB can predict more than 80% of the classification or sort, which can be used for sorting and grading. What happens if we consider the LAB values which are obtained from colorimeter using Minolta colorimeter, which is similar to that is obtained from the CBS, but we got different values here, and these are the discriminant plot. And if we consider the 4 types of samples, and these are the sample number or image number, it implies that 65.92%, that is 147 observation out of 223 can be classified correctly. That is, it implies that a colorimeter, only colorimeter cannot be applicable to classify or to, for sorting of the mangoes. What happens when we compare the CBS and colorimeter values of LAB? That is same values but different techniques. Type 1, 2, 3 considering CBS 78 and colorimeter gives 65%. What happens for type 1, 2 and 3? 96%, and this is 100%. Only for this type, this is applicable. Type 4, 80.7 and 51.35. That is very poor classification system, classification result. So, in conclusion, the computer vision technique has the great potential to evaluate quality of mango and classify mangoes of various maturity stage using color features. Computer vision system is differentiated among the mangoes with features very easily. It is time saving and more efficient compared to traditional method. So CBS seems to be a good alternative to objectively quantify standard color of any food without destruction of the sample. Thank you very much, the organizers. Even though we are passing very critical time for you organize the seminar virtually within a short notice. Thank you very much. If you have any question, please.
Thank you very much. We have time for maybe 1 or 2 questions. So please, if you have any questions or comments, anyone? So I have just one question. Have you tried implementing the system to the farm level at the farm level?
Not yet. We are trying to get we in the laboratory scale.
Okay. And what kind of capacity you are looking at? I mean, at this time, how many mango fruit per minute or per hour that you can classify?
It takes, if the algorithm is ready, it takes less than 1 minute to get the classification result. First, we need to take the images. Once images are ready and algorithm is ready, that is food, MATLAB food is ready, then it takes for 100 image, it takes maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I have a short comment.
Yes, please.
In all these ML algorithms, actually, you need a data set of at least something like 50,000, 100,000 data set minimum.
Yes.
And then the probability comes 70-80. And for the sorting, we require a speed of, we can achieve probably less than a second also. All this, for example, is a question of the what type of computer we have and the edge processor we have.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you again for the kind presentation. So let's move to the next presentation. It will be on the storage of onion in ventilated storage structure.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Can you just yeah, thanks. Dr. Murumka Gupta, are you in this room?
I think the speaker may not be available now. They are all traveling from Midway back to their home.
All right. So in that case, I think in that case
we the next session. Yeah, go to the next one.
we have to move to the next presentation. It will be by Dr. Avari on modification and testing of operated cashew nut desheller.
I'm available. Yes, sir.
All right. So please share the screen. Yes. Okay. You can start now.
Screen is visible?
Yes.
I'm audible. Okay. Myself, Dr. Vijay Avare. I am working as a professor at College of Agriculture, Engineering and Technology. Dr. Balasaheb Sawant, Kokan Krishi Vidyapith, Dapuli. I am going to talk on my paper. This one is modification and testing of pedal-operated cashew nut deseller. So it's pedal-operated cashew nut deseller. Cashew nut is the poor man's crop and rich man's food. So if you talk about the contribution in the production, processing, as well as the exportation of cashew nut, the contribution of India is 25.8%. When you talk about the processing of cashew nut, it is being dried first, then it is steamed, then after steaming it is cooled, then there is the de-husking operation. Then after that, the kernels are again dried, then the kernels are again cooled, and the removal of the outer peel is there. Then there is grading, and after that packaging. So I'm going to talk about particularly on the de-husking. De-husking in this region, particularly in Maharashtra and also in our country, India, it is being done with this type of machine. It is called as cashew nut deseller. So this is pedal cum hand operated. It is being done so in the standing posture. The cashew nut which is steamed is pinched in the fingers and it is put in the moving blades. The blades are coming.
Dr. Avare?
Hello?
We lost him. We lost
Yeah,
him, I think.
I think we
He'll
lost
join
him.
again.
And the anacardic acid and cardol is there, and
Okay.
this is very much. So this causes very ill effect on the hand.
Share the screen again, please. I think we lost you for a second, so please share the screen again.
Sure, sir. A minute, sir.
Yeah.
Screen is visible, full screen?
Not full screen.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you can.
But go ahead. But go ahead.
Slide mode. Go to slide mode.
It's go ahead. No problem.
And you can continue. All right.
So it's moving now. Slides are moving, sir.
No, you
can
click on the
continue.
slide down.
You
Left side, you click.
No.
Yeah, you click on the slide. Now it's moving. Go ahead and.
Okay, so it's carcinogenic. If CNSL is very much carcinogenic, it has ill effect on the skin. So to get rid of all these things, standing posture work and ill effect of CNSL, we have, in the center we have developed pedal operated cashew nut deseller. So it's like riding like bicycle. It has the storage tray at the top, and there is flywheel to store the momentum. It is so it is like bicycle. it is operated like bicycle, and there is the quick return motion mechanism. I mean, the stroke is quick and it is coming slowly. So it is quick return, so while going, while going in the forward stroke, there is cutting blade. The cutting blade will first of all shear the nut, and there is splitting arrangement. It will split it. Means in the one pass only, it will have two operations. One is cutting, another one is splitting, and the husk and the kernel will be separated. So here is video. Can you see this video, sir? Hello?
Yes, we can see the video.
Yes, yes.
You move ahead.
Dr. Avare, video will be difficult with the bandwidth. Please go ahead. Next slide.
I think we lost him again.
Because his bandwidth is very low. That's the problem. You can talk. The bandwidth is very low, so you cannot play video.
And
the
here,
internet speed is less. Yeah, please go ahead.
And here it is whole kernel, and it is the
Please
same.
share screen again. The screen is lost, so please share screen again, and don't open the video. Okay, please go ahead.
So these are the performance parameters we checked: ceiling capacity, whole kernel recovery, and whole broken ratio. And being this is operated by human being, woman or the male workers. So physiological parameters we took. This working heart rate we found 116 beats per minute. This thing is the pulse. The work pulse was 36.55. From this physiological parameter, it was revealed that the work was in the light category. Ceiling capacity was 1.34 kg per hour. Whole kernel recovery was 84%. Whole broken ratio was 36.48. Then after that, it was found in this model that while operating that bicycle, the woman leg and sari, all these clothes were not safe, and there was issue with the cushioning of seat also. So we developed this 3D model, and we have applied also the anthropometric data for the design of satellite. The satellite was designed on the basis of the trachenteric height. Then the diameter of handle was also designed on the middle finger to palm grip diameter and the grip diameter. These are the anthropometric parameters, so that this will be suitable for the particular region operator. Then this width of handle was also designed based upon the bi-deltoid breadth. This was the height of pedal. It was based upon the foot length, and so these are the components we have planned. Means we have only fabricated. So here are the material shown over here. So this is the changed, means the modified the cashew nut desaler. This pedal operated. It has the cover and all these things are there.
I think we lost him again.
Yeah.
Is that over?
Yeah.
Dr. Avari? No. Dr. Avari? Are you there?
You can treat it presented because he is not having proper this. Data Avare?
I think he has completed.
Ah,
That's the reason we ask people to send recording in case this connection, because Dapoli has problem with the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should we
Go ahead.
move to
Go
the
ahead.
next presentation? Oh, wait.
Yes. Yes, please. Go ahead.
Move to the next presentation.
yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay. So sorry for the problem. So let's move to the next presentation on citrus leaf disease detection using quantum convolutional neural networks by Dr. Kimari. Are you there? Dr. Atis Kimari? Not here? What about Dr. Sudipa Shrestha? The presentation on citrus leaf disease detection using efficient and explainable CNN. Dr. Sudipa, you here? No?
Saw her name.
So
15 minutes
that's it
back.
for the
Now
session. I mean, we don't have any other papers in this session left. Yeah, I think the FPE 12 and 13 are the same, are from the same group. And I think they are not able to join.
Anybody from Nepal can
Actually, these last two papers are from Nepali Society only.
Yes, yes.
they told they have. I got a message from them saying that they have internet problem.
Okay.
So they asked us to accommodate tomorrow.
All right.
So we told we'll see tomorrow.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We will wait tomorrow.
Yeah, possibly we can do it tomorrow.
No,
Yes.
we have to accommodate. They all come, and one opportunity for them. I think we
Right.
have to accommodate. Yeah, that's okay.
So I think we are done for the session then. And we can have a break, I think.
Break for?
Yeah, and then we come back at what time? Let's see. Right. We come back at 12:45 India time or 2:15 Bangkok time, Thailand time. And then the next session for this link will be on renewable energy and environment. We'll start at 12:45 India Standard Time or 2:15 Thailand Standard Time. All right?
We will assemble at 2:40. No, 12:40.
12:45. 12:45. Yes.
Okay.
So thank you very much for your participation, and I would like to close the session. Thank you again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, doctors.
Thank you. So I'll see you at 12:45 or 2:15 Thailand time.
Thank you, Dr. Sakoman.
Thank you.
For an excellent. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sayed, too.
Your contribution, Dr. Sakoman, and very patiently you conducted this session. So we should have given you, memento.
That's all right. You can give it next time when we meet.
No, we will send a certificate. We'll send
All
for
right.
all the chairs. We'll send a certificate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. So nice of you.
So thank you, everyone. And let's have a break. Thank you.
Thank you.
12:40 we meet. Okay, 12:40
Yes.
Indian time.
12,
Okay, thank you.
12:45. Yeah, 45. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Shall I share my screen again?
No need, sir. We have seen our video and all. Thank you. We'll meet again at 12:45 for the
conclude just because we are here. Just conclude, because you have a problem.
Dr. Avari, you want to finish your presentation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will show the last two
Yes,
slides
please.
only.
Please share the slide. Yeah, go ahead.
Please, sir. Because of the bandwidth problem,
We
I could not.
understand.
No problem.
Understand that.
So I'm doing this, sir.
Just show the slide. Just finish it. Yeah.
Sir, I am finished. Slides are visible.
Thank you. Slide is
Yes.
Okay. We have eliminated the standing posture of the conventional practice. The practice means standing posture was eliminated, and also the bad effect, ill effect of CNSL, that is totally eliminated in our new prototypes, means the machines, and these both machines we are going to commercialize soon. So we are going to file the patent, and so we are in the process of filing patent, and it will be commercialized soon for the mass production. So I will conclude only because you have not heard the last slide, I think so. The selling capacity in the next prototype has been increased by 18%, and the major the main thing was the CNSL being totally eliminated, and we have provided the safety by providing by fabricating the panels on the moving parts, and also the cushioning is provided for the seat as well as the backrest. So it is safe, and also its capacity is more, and so that will be the solution for de-sealing of the cashew nut in our region.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So I was not getting actually whether my voice is going or not. So I was there in between only. Whether
Dr. Avare, that's the reason I recommended all the people to record and send it, because especially Dapoli has a problem of internet. We are
no,
aware.
I have sent, sir. I have sent my presentation already.
Recorded.
Yeah, not recorded. Presentation only, PPT.
No, you should record and send it next time. Okay.
Recording,
Thank
full recording. Okay, I'll do that.
Yes.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. Avare.
Thank you, sir.
That's all right. 12:45 India time or 2:15 Bangkok time. Thank you. We have a break, okay?
Dr. Avare, we have a break now, and we will assemble at 12:45.
Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay.